Hey Soul family, welcome to your reading. This is your predictions for the year 2025. To do this reading today, you have 4 piles to choose from. If you of course prefer to pick your piles using your zodiac signs, you will find a timestamp for that down in the description box, which will take you straight to that part of the introduction. But otherwise, in today's reading, you can pick your pile using the Hierophant on top of each deck, or of course using your crystals. Let me introduce each pile to you. For pile number 1, this is your Hierophant, and this is your crystal. This is the green moss agate in the shape of a star. And for pile number 2, this is your Hierophant, and this is your crystal. This is the rose quartz point. For pile number 3, this is your Hierophant, and this is your crystal. This is, of course, the Lapis Lazuli in the shape of a star. For pile number 4, this is your Hierophant, and this is your crystal, which is the Bloodstone point. So, take a look at which one of these 4 piles you're the most drawn to, and this will be the pile for you here today. In case you feel drawn to more than one pile, maybe even all of the piles, trust your intuition. This is the reading of the year. Let it freely lead the way. If you're drawn to just one pile, that's the one, that's your pile, then that's it. That is your pile. If you feel like drawn, attention, or maybe feeling drawn to several piles, 2, 3, or 4 piles, trust your intuition. You will be finding out more information about your year, and you'll be able to put the picture together because you are a co-reader with me. I read the cards, but you are the one who receives it. You are an intuitive person yourself, and you're able to understand fully what these messages mean specifically to you and how these piles work together for you, how they serve you in today's reading. And once you're ready, you'll find the timestamps down in the description box. Click on your times, and I will see you in your readings. I also want to note that in a moment, I will be assigning different zodiac signs to each pile. And so if this is something that you do not prefer, please pause the video and take as much time as you need. But if you prefer to pick your piles using your zodiac signs, then as you know, my dear soul family, this part of the introduction was created specifically for you. And in a moment, after the shuffling, I will be drawing out 3 signs for each pile. So, the signs for pile number 1 are Aquarius, Virgo, as well as Leo, the signs for pile number 2 are Taurus, Gemini, and Capricorn. The signs for pile number 3 are Scorpio, Pisces, as well as Libra, and finally the signs for pile number 4 are Cancer, Sagittarius, as well as Aries. So, my dear soul family, these are the zodiac signs and their association to each of the piles in today's reading. Please feel free to pick your pile or piles using your sun, moon, or rising. I highly recommend you check out the 3. It would be awesome if you find them all in one pile. And alternatively, by the way, if you prefer to pick your piles using other placements in your chart, please feel free to do that. Once you're ready, you'll find the timestamps down in the description box. Click on your times and I will see you in your readings. Hi, pile number 1. Welcome to your reading. The way we're going to be doing your reading today is first, we're going to be taking a look at an introduction, a quick overview of what you can expect in the energies of the year. We're going to be using runes and we're going to be casting it on this board of different areas of your life to see what you can expect in general throughout the year. And then we'll be dividing the reading itself into 3 parts, not 4 quarters, but into 3 parts. This way we have a longer time to allow energy to form so that we are able to read it properly. So that's the plan. And let's get straight into your reading without any further ado. And we'll be shuffling your runes and asking, what can you expect? Oh, well, look. This is going to be a great year because you've got the Geber rune, the rune of gift. So this is going to it's almost like a year as a gift from the universe to you. A huge one, mind you, because the Geber rune is the sort of gifts that the kings give out. Huge gift to you. Okay, so we're going to be shuffling your runes and let's start casting them. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you've got the Hagalaz rune in the pets area. You've got the Uruz rune in the power area. You've got the Tiwaz rune in the commitment area. And you've got Fehu in the area of travel. Wow! Fehu and the Geber rune all in 1 year. What a blissful year. Okay. All right. Just want to note, by the way, for pile number 1, if these are not your zodiac signs, Aquarius, Virgo, and Leo, please don't worry about it. It's just another way for others to pick their piles as well. Okay, so let's now start analyzing the areas. You can see the Fehu rune. This is a very favorable rune. It is the rune of wealth, abundance, money, gain. And it's falling in the area of travel. So I can see in your year that there is some travel that is going to bring you a lot of abundance. Or that because of abundance, you'll be traveling. So it's one or the other. But I believe that you're going to be so abundant in the area of travel. There's going to be a lot of traveling. It's something that you're going to enjoy. But it's also going to be bringing you a lot of wealth. So that's very evident in your reading here. This is, after all, a year that is very blessed by the universe, many gifts to come. And speaking of gifts to come, you're also very blessed in the area of your health. With power, the Uruz rune fell in the area of power. The Uruz rune is health, vitality, strength. With power, this is just it. It shows that this year, it seems like you're going to be blessed with great health. You're going to feel powerful. You're going to feel healthy. And this is something that you will be enjoying as well. Now, something interesting that I've noticed, you've got the Tiwaz rune in the area of commitment, which, see, the Tiwaz rune is like doing the right thing. Having it fall in the area of commitment, it seems to me like this year, you will be committing to something that you believe is the right thing to do. So let's say, for example, you know that the right thing to do is to eat right, exercise. For example, you've been wanting to do that for a long time, and you're like, right, this year I'm going to commit to that. I'm going to do the right thing. And I see you committing, not just doing it for a week, a month, or two. I see you fully committing this year to doing something that is very important to you and succeeding at being fully committed to it. And of course, it doesn't mean that these are the only areas that you will be seeing throughout your year, but these are potent energies that you can definitely expect in your year. I do see the Hagalaz rune in the area of pets. Hagalaz is the energy of change. There's great change. So perhaps if you don't have a pet yet and you're looking forward to having a pet, it seems like you will be making some necessary preparations to host that pet. Or maybe you had one pet and you're going to have several. Or perhaps there are changes to your pet. Maybe your pet is going to be, due to your movement, going to maybe have a new environment. So they're experiencing a lot of change. Which means with the Hagalaz rune that you have to make the necessary right thing to help your pet adapt to these changes. So overall, there are changes for your pet, and the Hagalaz rune shows that if you take the necessary precautions and do the right thing, you always adapt to the energy of the Hagalaz. That's what it's all about, learning what you need to do, adapting to these changes. So going with the flow and not watching the flow, so to speak. So these are the areas that I see happening in your year, my dear pile number 1. At the end of the day, overall, that's the first rune that popped out. The Gebo rune is the rune of gift, being gifted something great. So it's definitely a blessed year for you. It is a year that you will enjoy and love. It's a gift from the universe to you. So I hope you enjoy it greatly, my dear pile number 1. That is the overall view of your year. We're now going to start taking a look at the first part of your year, which is from January up to April, to see what you can expect in the year 2025. So grab a drink, grab a snack, and let's have fun exploring your year together. All right, so let's explore what you can expect in the first part of your year. Right, you've got 2 cards here. You've got Protective Nest and Listen. Let's grab the second Oracle deck. If you're interested, by the way, in any of the decks that I use throughout the reading today, you'll find that I always list them in the description box for you guys. So you've got Passion and Pleasure with Savor Your Life. So nice. You've got let me pull out this one. Spacecraft. And some of the keywords here are interstellar travel. Speaking of which, we do know that you will be traveling a lot this year, and it looks like it's starting from the very beginning. I see with spacecraft, like, you're going somewhere very new to you, it looks. Very, very new experience to you. Very outer worldly experience kind of energy. And let's pull out your last oracle card. Oh, this one is out. Let's take it. You've got Jupiter and Virgo with Patience. Okay, so your oracle cards are ready. Let's place them with each other in the order that we got them. Protective Nest, Listen, Passion and Pleasure. Spacecraft was next, along with Patience. Okay. Oh, we've got space actually. We don't need to do that, right? So these are your cards. Let's now explore your tarot cards so that we have a full image or picture of what you can expect in the first year. I know you've got the Fehu rune and the rune of travel. But let's see. So you've got the Emperor, and there's like a deadline here. at the end of a specific month, maybe the end of January, we'll find out. So you've got the Emperor. I see. You've got the King of Pentacles. Wow, the Sun card. The cards are very powerful, I must say. Really nice. You've got the Hanged Man, and I do know. So the Hanged Man is a transformation, which means that you're right off the bat. Also, at the beginning of the year, you're taking charge of your health. And I say that the 6th house is the house of health. That's the house of Virgo. So you can see with Jupiter, there's a lot of expansion and great luck in that area. I see you improving your health right from the beginning of the year. And the Hangman shows that it's not comfortable yet, which gives me an idea that maybe you're not on top of things yet, but you're starting where it's uncomfortable, but you're getting straight into it and you're very sure about what you're doing. You've got the Page of Pentacles, a lot of working as well going on. You've got the 5 of Cups, the Queen of Swords. Yeah, that's what we have. I would like to kindly clarify the 5 of Cups here. Ace of Pentacles, as well as the 6 of Wands. Oh, cool. So that's good news. Whew. All right. So savor your life, it says. Oh my God. It is going to be a fantastic beginning of the year. It looks to me like there's a huge move, whether it's actual traveling or like a huge move somewhere else. But I'm going to just trust what we're seeing. You did have the Fehu rune in the travel. For most of you, look, you've even got the caravan here. There's traveling for sure in this pile. So it looks like you're traveling, you're moving, you're making a big move. Maybe you're moving somewhere else. Maybe this is a job move and it's like a totally different area. But there's definitely traveling that will result in you having a lot of money. So what's going on? In the first 4 months, I see that you are very organized. You want to have your life under your control. So with the Emperor, I see you being organized. I see you making plans of how you can bring everything together. But at the same time, I also see you doing all of that as well as working hard. By the way, you will be working hard in the beginning of your year. But despite the fact that you will be working hard, both cards that show us this work are in a very relaxed environment. I mean, this Emperor is in her beautiful kitchen. This Page of Pentacles is outdoors working. You know, King of Pentacles is socializing and with their spouse, and they're just having a wonderful time. Look at the Sun card. So overall, like this Queen of Swords is working in a cafe. Like what? That is awesome. All I'm trying to say is that it looks like, despite the fact that you will be working hard, setting plans, creating a new system with the Emperor, putting your life together, making sure that you are the project manager of your life, or who knows, maybe this is your work. I see that you are comfortable. You're doing it in a very comfortable way. I also see with the King of Pentacles, the very same thing that we saw in your board with your runes from the very beginning. You did have the Gebu rune. You did have the Fehu rune. So there's a lot of abundance and wealth, and you're well off from the very beginning of the year. Could it be that you will be hired somewhere else and you will have a great job? Because the 6th house is also, it's not just the house of health, it's also work. So these two areas are very potent in the first part of your year. It could be, like I was trying to say, you're going to maybe work in a new place and you feel like you got this. But this new workplace is very comfortable. People are so nice. It's cozy. You're comfortable. You're professional. All like when all of the cards. But there is an easy environment going on when it comes to your work. Now, when it comes to your health, which is again another potent energy here. Sorry, I was just like looking at many things at the same time. I see that you've decided to take very good care of your health, and although it's initially not easy with the Hanged Man, but you're aware that this is the right thing to do. So this is like maybe like actual yoga, or maybe you're exercising, you're eating healthier, you're really listening to nature, you're listening well, you are taking feedback of what needs to get done. You're very grounded in the first part of your year. You're like, I'm listening. What do I need to grow and expand? I need to set the system. I need to take care of my health. I need to do this. I need to do that. And you're getting right into it. I see you enjoying your life immensely, despite of all of the new routines and work and everything that you're going through and this traveling. At the end of the day, you are really enjoying your life with savor your life, passion, pleasure. Maybe you're working on something that you really enjoy. Wouldn't that be so nice? At the end of the day, like I said, you're enjoying your life, you're living it by the moment. Perhaps that's the reason why you look so calm and feeling good as you're exercising or meditating here. This looks like this is a person who's enjoying it. So yeah, Sun card, this is a positive time, as you can see. I also see you gathering with a lot of people in the first part of your year. You're meeting people, you're out and about, whether this is your work or your social life or both. Very active, speaking to a lot of people, and part of it due to your work, and part of it partly because you're meeting people and you're interacting with them. They're very positive. They have this beautiful vibe to them with the Sun card, and these are the things that I'm seeing. I am also seeing that in the first part of your year, you are taking command of something that has hurt you or disappointed you with the Five of Cups. So initially you're crying, you feel a heavy heart. Perhaps with the Five of Cups, you feel like you lost something. It's really breaking your heart. But I see that you are taking initiative. You're taking a strong initiative, setting stone, like setting stones to something. And with the Six of Wands, it shows that you will be succeeding at the foundation, at the steps you've taken due to that pain that you're going through. Let's ask, what pain here are you going? In fact, do you see how the Queen of Swords has a lemonade, which shows that you've turned lemon into lemonade, you see? So something initially hurts you, and you're like, maybe this is news, because the Five of Cups here is like, pretty upset with something that she just read. She's crunching the paper. So this news, you've turned to your favor. You're like, right, with the Queen of Swords here. We did hear the bad news. We didn't like it. Listen to me. You're talking to someone here who's involved in this situation. You're like, listen to me. This is what we're going to do about it. We're not going to sit there and cry and feel bad about this situation. Here's what we're going to do. This is like your character really shows here in the first part of your year. You're like, we're going to do this. And from now on, we're going to be doing this and this and this. And we're like going to be taking care of that. This is my responsibility. This is your responsibility. Let's check with each other. Let's touch base and see what happens. This, that, and the other. And you're taking very important foundational steps, which will lead, and mind you, could be even in the beginning of the year, which will lead to you succeeding. This makes me think, what is, though, this bad news? So, Two of Swords. I think Two of Swords is a card of not seeing. And so it talks about how you're just going to have to wait and see what this is. Okay. before we pull out any more tarot cards, now that we've seen most of the energies we need there, I do see protective nest. A nest is a home, right? So if you are traveling, like you're actually traveling, spacecraft, you know, actually taking the airplane, traveling somewhere else. It looks like a lot of you here are traveling. Maybe you'll be traveling towards an end of a specific month and you're preparing here for that grand move. It looks like maybe you're like in a temporary home before you receive your home. That could be a hotel before you move to a home. Very specific, but I like to show the details that I'm seeing. In any case, whether the specifics that I just saw here is actually like exactly what is going to happen to you or not, I know it's too specific, but at the end of the day, there's something regarding the home here with the nest. And so if you're worried about your home for one reason or the other, protective nests shows you there's nothing to be worried about. Listen to your intuition, of course. There's nothing to be worried about. At the end of the day, it seems to me, with all of the red, the root chakra, it seems like you are going to be very comfortable in your home. We see a kitchen here as well. You're going to be very happy where you live. Your home is going to feel comfortable, cozy in the first part of your year. So you can see great balance going on. You're taking good care of your health. You're taking good care of your work. You're getting good amount of money. You're happy with it. Even the things that disappointed you, you're taking good care of it and you're turning it to your favor. And you're just like listening well in the first part of your year. You're listening to what you need to do well. No wonder you've had the Tiwaz rune, the rune of commitment, the rune of doing the right thing in the commitment area. You're really listening well. You're like, right, it looks like I need to take care of my body. I'm going to start doing that. Looks like this has disappointed me. I'm listening. I'm going to take action. I need to feel grounded, right? So I'm going to take care of my home. I need to pay attention to my work. You're doing that. You see? And as a result, you're living a comfortable, joyous life in the first part of your year. You're handling it very well. You're very grounded, handling things very well. And what's left here is that I just want to know if we did. It was the Two of Swords. We're not supposed to know what that is. So don't worry, my dear pile number one. Maybe you will initially hear some news. I gotta be honest with you, right? That will not make you feel happy, I guess. But you're definitely turning the situation into the lemon into lemonade. It's working in your favor at the end of the day. So before we leave off the first part of your year, I want to ask two things. Is there anything else that we're missing? One. Number two, if there is any guidance that you need to hear. So first, is there anything that we're missing? This one and this one and this one moved as well. All right. Queen of Wands. Oops. Looks like it has to do with this. Eight of Cups. Ooh, nice. And the Six of Swords. So I would say what you can know about, like, we've got one more card here. What you can know about this situation. Maybe you're not supposed to know what it is, but there's more to know about it. And so what your guides want you to know when you hear this news. This is not a news that is meant to upset you. As you can see with the Queen of Wands, it's meant to empower you. And so it is, at the end of the day, preventing you from hurting yourself without you realizing. So if you hear this news and you're like, why? Remember that this is to protect you from something and it's not meant to hurt you. In fact, it's meant to empower you with the Queen of Wands. What you're guided to do to leave this situation or leave that disappointment with the Eight of Cups obviously, is to study. You need to research, look at things well. The more you look into something, the more you will discover and know about it, helping you leave that situation. It's not going to be a quick process. The 6 here shows that although it's going to take a little bit of time, but you will eventually find yourself out of the situation during the first part of the year. So it's not really a devastating situation, no life-altering situation here. Maybe like an initial, oh, I feel sad, I didn't want this to happen, but it's really there to protect you from something. A little bit of research goes a long way, and it will help you move to the other side. It will help you set the foundations to something properly, and you will succeed at it. When? We can ask. The stars card. With the star card, when I asked when, this means that it will happen in the timing that you will hope for at that time. So yeah, that's what I see when it comes to the rest of the message that we were meant to see. Finally, I'm just going to pull out 2 or 3 cards as your guidance for the first part of your year. So you've got the 5 of Pentacles. You've got the Lovers card. Look, there's something about home or buying a new home. Look at that protective nest. I told you there was something about the home. And look at that, the Lovers. There's for sale. It looks like you and maybe a loved one are going to be buying a new home, renting a new home, going somewhere else. You're going to be making a choice with the Lovers card about a home. And you've got the Knight of Swords. And this is guidance, right? Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords is study, research, looking well into something, curiosity. It looks like your guidance is when you find yourself in the lack, maybe losing something, perhaps taking us to the loss card with the 5 of Cups. And I say losing because the 5 of Pentacles is a card of lack. This is where I am like tying the 2 together. So when you find yourself in that area of not having something, your guidance is don't close your ears. Like, don't be so set on one choice, because you're looking in one direction, into the card of choice, by the way. And you see your guides here going, no, look the other way. So I'm seeing your guidance as when it's time when you feel like you are losing something or you're upset about something, don't keep looking at the same choice. Have the flexibility to look around you, research well, study well. You keep getting study well, be curious. That keeps coming up. Study well, look well. Don't have your eyes set just on one thing. Study well, because you're like, but I feel stable here, but I feel safe here, whatever this is. And you're being guided. Don't stay stuck. You want to be flexible, because that's how you can move. And I see you doing it here with the Queen of Swords. Research well, think well, study the situation, and you will come out into the other side victorious. And with the Stars card, you will have what you are hoping for. So yeah, don't close your mind about it. Because if you don't research and you depend on yourself, you're going to feel that lack. When you research and look around and ask questions and study, you will find many options to choose from. Okay, so that's your guidance, my dear pile number 1. That's the first part of your year. That's all of the action that's happening. Let me clear your table and get back to the second part of your year. All right, so now let's take a look at the second part of your year. This is, of course, May, June, July, and August. Okay, so we'll be using the same decks, pulling out a card from each one to see what you can expect. I'll be pulling out this card. And then finally, we'll be pulling out from this deck. All right, let's see what we have for the second part of your year, May, June, July, and August. You've got like a bird and the wings. Gosh, the amount of flying in this pile. Okay, so I've got like a bird. Okay. You've got, really? What are the odds? You're enjoying your life also in the second part of your year. Is it kind of like flying a lot and having a nice life situation? Perhaps. Maybe this pile will be traveling a lot. You are blessed in that area. And perhaps this is talking about a lot of hotels, like traveling, hotels. Very cool. It's very specific. I know that this is not going to resonate, obviously, with everyone. But it is something that I am seeing. Maybe you're going to be moving back and forth between places or something. Or it could be that, look, I'm going to trust my intuition. I mean, you did have Fehu in the travel. I'm not going to doubt that. So yeah, maybe this is talking about how now you moved to another place and you're still having great fun and a great life in that new place. So these are the different energies that I see so far. You flew somewhere, you went somewhere, and you're very happy in that new place. New neighborhood, new city, new country, new work even. So you've got cell phone. Really cool. Okay. And you've got Mercury in Taurus with resistance. Mm-hmm. Right. Let's now take a look at your tarot cards. As usual, we'll be drawing out one row. This way, ooh, whoa. We get an idea. Now, I was like actually thinking about, as I was speaking to you, I was thinking about this resistance. Like, what could be this resistance for pile number 1? And this falls off the Knight of Pentacles. It looks like you are planting new seeds towards something. All right. So cool, right? Okay. Maybe you have new plans and you initially feel like there's a little bit of resistance. You're like making phone calls, trying to ease it, make it happen, perhaps. Let's wait and see what you're up to. Okay, so you've got the Page of Cups. You've got the Four of Swords. Every time we get a work card for you, it's not a work card, the Four of Swords, it's a relaxing card, but you do see the office. So every time I get an idea of your work, I see you enjoying it, having fun, relaxing. Wow. Pile number 1. Right, you've got the Justice card. You've got the Nine of Cups. It's a wish fulfillment card, or at least feeling emotionally fulfilled. That seems to be following you, my dear. This is your year. That's why you had the Gebo rune falling. This is your year. You've got the Ten of Cups. This is... Are you kidding me? Oh, did I say that this is emotionally fulfilled? I'm so sorry. This is the Nine of Pentacles. This is being fulfilled materialistically. You're so happy with the finances. Your wishes are coming true. You're officially coming true. You feel like you're doing well. Now, the Ten of Cups is not just emotional fulfillment. This is feeling elated and happy. There's a detail here. Maybe some of you are actually getting married. Could be. It's there. I like to show, that's what I mean. I like to show specific details. If it doesn't resonate specifically, please take what resonates. It's just my responsibility to extract, especially the clear energy that I see, knowing that someone here is meant to hear it. You've got, ooh, the World card. Guys, hotel, this pile, I'm not going to doubt myself any longer. This pile is going to be traveling. Oh my God. This pile is going to be crossing the other side. Like this is like crossing across the pond, as they say, or traveling to a new country, traveling the world. You are going to be traveling a lot. No question about that. Okay, so this card was standing out. Where should I put it? I'm going to put it right here. So you've got the Knight of Swords again, Knight of Swords again. You researching and working and figuring things out is on fire next year, isn't it? Or in year 2025. All right. Oh, look at that synchronicity. 222. I wonder what this means. We'll find out in due time, but I really feel like there is a time when you're going to look at your phone in the second part of your year. Remember, second part is May, June, July, August, and you will be seeing the time as 2:22, and you will see a message at that time. So remember, keep that in mind. There is a time when you will look at your phone and you will see 222. Know that this is a time when something that was super resistant is going to start flowing easily. It's going to start now growing. Okay, so let's now explore the second half of the year. How is it like? You're traveling the world, or you're at least traveling, you're moving, and you're very happy with that. You are feeling happy with life. You're feeling fulfilled. You're feeling like you've got a lot of resources to make you happy. Life is balanced. You're working, but you're comfortable as you're working. Page of Cups, specifically this Page of Cups. I feel like you're looking at your reflection. You're loving who you are becoming. And I believe that to be specific because I did see how your health is getting better. We did explore that you're taking a lot of you're taking a lot of commitments. No, you're being super committed to the things that are important to you because you've been listening to what needs to get done, and you are doing that. And so I feel like you're happy with your reflection, you're happy with your health, you're happy with who you are becoming as a person. And as if all of that wasn't enough, there seems to be, the synchronicity seems to be talking about something flying off. Finally, some stubborn energy that was in your life, something that wasn't working. Could it be that thing that you were disappointed about? Maybe. I could be wrong. I could be absolutely wrong. We'll find out what it is. Something that has been quite stubborn is finally starting to sprout, my friend. So what is this stubborn energy for pile number 1, please? Also, 222. I would say, if you are drawn to pile number 2, if you feel like drawn to it, I highly recommend you check it out as well. So what is this stubborn energy? 8 of Pentacles could be something maybe in your work, or something, a hobby, something you wanted to do but it didn't happen, like a hobby. Perhaps. 9 of Swords. 3 of Wands, and you can see a message here. That message you were crunching. Perhaps. I shouldn't link. I should just wait and see what it says and then make up a conclusion. Actually, looking at your cards, I do not think they are related, because here you seem to be mastering something. You figured out how it works. You're enjoying it. You are carefully crafting it. So it looks like this is something you greatly care about, and you've mastered something. You feel like you are getting the hang out of it. You know what to do, how to do it. You feel like you've got a grasp on it. And then suddenly, with the Nine of Swords, there's noise. Nothing that you can't take care of, by the way, because you've got the vulture here, and the vulture is known to eat the toxins, right? To clean things up. So you're like, oh no, there's noise, but you're cleaning things up. There's a little bit of a stress, perhaps leading to a little bit of a resistance for something that used to work automatically, right? With the pottery here, something that worked automatically, will flowed well. You controlled its flow. Something happens, there's a little bit of a halt. You clean and clear things up. Maybe a bit stressful, but here, look. You've managed to clear things up. You're relaxing, you've rejuvenated, you've cleaned things up. Everything's clean and tidy. And I'm speaking metaphorically, of course. The situation is clean, tidy. You've cleared up your energy as well. You're relaxing. And it starts again with the Three of Wands. It starts flowing again. And you get great news telling you that things are okay. So, I don't know. Could this be like, for example, something pertaining to your work? Let's say this new job, for example, that you have. You've got the hang out of a project. It was doing so well. And then suddenly something happens and you're like, oh no, I don't want to hear about this. Why? But it's nothing that you can't handle. I see you cleaning things up right away, clearing things up. You do manage to clear things up, and then maybe you're getting a message. Congratulations on the great job that you've done handling this situation. Great job. And I see things now with the Three of Wands working again. So something was working. It holds for a little while. You start making phone calls, to clean things up, and it starts working again. Yeah. I would say you're cleaning the mess, whatever this is, and it starts working again. Look, 222, savor your life. You're doing great. Don't worry about that. That's life, We've always got something to handle, deal with. That's what the cards are showing. You'll be doing great there. Now, let's get to the good part. Your fulfillment here. You're feeling achieved in the second part of the year with the Nine of Pentacles. You feel like you're achieving your goals, you're achieving your dreams, you're getting a lot of the results, or maybe all of the results that you wanted. A lot of legalities here as well. Like things are becoming official, I would say, with the Justice card. And so I see a good part and an uncomfortable part. So the Justice card here is well dressed. She looks really pretty. She was preparing herself. She finished attending a party and she looks great. She took off her red pumps and she's like massaging her leg, and she's like, I had a great night this night. Which gives me an idea in the Justice card that when it comes to legalities in the second part of the year, maybe you're signing contracts, you're like maybe even signing important things. This is like big energy. And I see you dressing up and meeting like important people. You're like dressing up for legalities. That really gives posh energy there. I see you enjoying the fact that you are dealing with big legal things like that. But I also see you, I also see that it's causing a bit of discomfort. But it's no discomfort that you wouldn't like. It's exactly like the red pumps here. This figure had to walk in these red beautiful pumps all night, and she's massaging her leg as a consequence, but she would do it anytime. They make her feel great. She looked great. She even felt great walking in them. So, which makes me feel that there are some legal issues that you will enjoy taking care of in the second part of the year. So it's kind of like maybe a big company wants to make a big deal with you if you're a business, or in your work you get to be the one to sign and make all of these big deals. Or maybe, who knows, maybe you're buying a house or anything like that. Something big here. And you have to like research well, study, maybe ask lawyers and accountants, whatever it is that you're doing here with the Knight of Swords. Again, the theme of you throughout the year, researching and learning. It must be your character. It must be who you are. So you're learning, you're researching, you're taking notes. Especially when it comes to legalities in the second part of the year. It's a bit uncomfortable, I would say, but you are enjoying it. You love every minute of it. You're aware, of the fact that you must have your eyes open, study things well, but you're at the end of the day really having fun and enjoying the fact that you get to be part of this. Because it's right next to the Nine of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups, which means that you are materialistically or you're fulfilled with your goals and maybe even finances, and you're very happy. You're really feeling very happy. If this is your wedding, then maybe you and your partner have bought your home, because I remember in the first reading when you and someone were like pointing at a home, you wanted to buy it. So if I were to guess, for some of you, if you're getting married and you're like looking at houses this year, I would say that here in the second part, you've bought it, you're happy, you've studied well, maybe you're looking at how things are supposed to be done. Also, this could be legalities of getting married and the house and all of the things that come with getting married. That's if you are getting married here. What a crazy year, getting married and traveling. Woo! It is the gift of the universe, isn't it? But in any case, very specific again. I would say, as always, you're very happy with the progress you're making with yourself. A little bit of difficulties on some projects that you've planted and you felt like you were mastering it, was going well. You fix things, they start to work. You're free, you're good. You're making some big signatures this year. Yeah. Flying and traveling for sure. You're at the end of the day, your not significator card, your oracle card really shows it here. It keeps being passed on from one part of the year to the next. Passion and pleasure, savor your life. You're enjoying every part of your life in the next year, in the year 2025. You really feel free, you feel good, you feel like you're on top of the world with the bird. You feel like you're living life. You're connected, cell phone. You keep getting this idea, reading after reading, part after part, that you're well connected. You're speaking to others a lot. You have a lot of people that you're connecting with. Yeah, that's what I see here. You keep solving problems throughout the year, if you've noticed. And in the first part, there was something that disappointed you and you're like, we got this, and you solve it. Second part of the year, somewhere else, something starts like going awry perhaps, or it holds a little bit, stops working, causes a bit of issues. You get on your phone or you start making plans and research and you clear it up and it starts working again. So a bit of, I would say, yin in the overall yang, that's part of life. But you're doing great so far this year, and I'm sure in the third part of your year. You got the Gable rune, it's a gift year. So yeah, so far looking great, and I'm sure all over it's going to be looking great. The Gable rune again. Yeah, let me clear your table and look at the third part of your year. All right, my dear pile number one, let's see what you can expect in the third part of your year. That is, of course, September, October, November, and December. Again, these are the same decks that we'll be using. We'll pull out a card from each one to explore this energy. yeah, so we've got 3 oracle cards so far. It'll be really funny if you get the same card. I'm so curious. Did you? No. That would have been so cool. All right, and let's pull out a card. Oh, you got 2 cards from this deck, and we're all set for now for the oracle cards. Let's explore what you've got. So you've got impasse, reflect and redirect your energy. Let's keep it there. You've got elixir of life. Well, if you didn't get it in that card, you got it in this one. You're really having the time of your life, no doubt about it. Do you always have a little bit of yin in your yang? Yes, you do. But at the end of the day, you're really having the time of your life. So elixir of life, you've got all is connected. Okay? You've got, wow, I love this for you. Sun and Capricorn with achievement. Looks like you're going to be building something big. You started planning it out at the beginning of your year, and you're making great achievements towards the 3rd part of the year. Okay, what if? No. Okay, you've got, I told you, you've got the Sun card in Virgo with health. Your health is great. Your work and your achievements are great. Are you having fun in life? Absolutely. There's something here that you feel isn't moving, perhaps. You need to reflect on. We'll find out what it is in a moment. Finally, you've got horse. I love this equestrian energy here. Could be talking about movement as well, right? Right, let's keep that here. These are at least 2 areas that are moving very well for you. Your career, your achievement, your fulfillment, your money, your wealth, and your health. Right, exactly. 10th house, 6th house energy for sure. Okay, let's now shuffle your tarot cards. Got the Page of Pentacles. You are working throughout the year, but you're really enjoying it, no question. Again, working out in nature. I want to say enjoying your work. That is a theme throughout your whole reading. You've got the Hierophant. You see this figure in the Hierophant is at an herb shop. And you can see here that you're healthy. Seeing the Hierophant and health, I would say you are making better choices when it comes to the foods that you eat. You found the right places. You know exactly what you want. You're organized, and you go get these specific herbs, maybe supplements, who knows, that are contributing greatly to your health. You're so committed here. You've got, oh, look at that. Look, I want to tell you something. You've got the Wheel of Fortune. There's something about the reversal of time of you becoming younger. So your health here is not just your body becoming strong, but you're shining bright. You're glowing up. This is a glow up. And you will feel and look younger towards the end of next year. So, and you know what to do. Look at you. You're like, get me this herb, get me this supplement, get me this organic vegetable. You know what to do. You got this. You're committed with the Hierophant. That's commitment. You got it, and you know what to do. And also your hair is going to look great as well. Ooh, Tower card. Tower moment here. You've got the Tower card. And you've got the Four of Pentacles. You always have that energy throughout the year. Something upsets you and you're like, what? Every single time. But then your character shows. You're like, right, we're not going to spend a lot of time being upset about this. What can I do about it? Right away, you're very grounded, Four of Pentacles. Very grounded. I keep seeing that energy for you. something intimidates you a little bit and you're like, no, I'm turning this lemon into lemonade. I'm turning this resistance into something moving. I'm turning this shock into something beneficial. I'm going to go and see what I have to deal with this situation. So that keeps coming up in your reading. It is a part of next year's energy. And you know, the fives are like that. They push you to move and change, right? So I'm happy that the year 5 is treating you this kindly and beautifully. Here and there, it means, I think, that you've developed so much. Is that a word I can use? Grown, I would say grown that much that this type of energy is very gentle to you. It is only affecting you in the areas that you need to deal with. That's what I'm feeling for this pile. Right, so Tower card, 4 of Pentacles, the 5 of Cups. You've got the World card. So that disappointing situation is ending once and for all. Or is this taking us back to that situation and you ending it once and for all? I think we're going to use clarification cards for that. I will use these 3 cards as your clarification cards to ask, is this the old energy that we saw in the first part of your year, or is this a new one? 7 of Swords, you're looking at your old files. I think you're wrapping up because you're becoming stronger here. Something that maybe weakened you in the past has become you're making it stronger. And this is what I intuitively felt when I saw the World card here. Again, by the way, hint, you're still traveling even towards the end of the year. But in any case, World card seems like you're ending this thing in the past once and for all. And the 10 of Wands, that heaviness is ending. So then, now that we understand that, what is this Tower moment then? 5 of Swords, you're winning something. This is a that's it moment. That's it. I'm not going to deal with this situation. That's it. And you're like, what can I do about this once and for all? And you end this once and for all. Look, pile number 1. I'm sure at this point you're like, please give me details about this. But remember, we did get the 2 of Swords, and I tried looking at what the nature of the situation was, and I wasn't allowed. 2 of Swords, we won't be able to see until it is time for you to see it. But when you do see it, you'll be able to find out why, what it means. I would guess that in the first part of the year, you hear about things and you start setting the right foundations to fixing it. And you do see a transition, a very good transition, and you're winning it. At the end of the day, you keep getting winning specifically. So you win this, right? So we saw in the first part of the year, you're winning this. Will it surprise you again towards the end of the year? Yes, I'm not going to lie to you. Yes, but the difference here is with the 10 of Wands, you are ending this heaviness once and for all. You are finding a way to unlock this door, unlock this issue. You're looking at your old files, and 7 of Swords means you're escaping this difficulty. But you're not escaping by running away. You're escaping it by absolutely winning it. So 5 of Swords, you're nipping it in the bud and winning it once and for all powerfully. Maybe you're going to hire like a powerful lawyer. Maybe this is not a legal thing. Maybe the papers are like you are researching. I don't know. I wish I would know, but I love reading your cards honestly. And I don't know. I don't know. We did see the 2 of Swords. You'll find out in due time what it is. But this is like you putting your foot down, you see? And you're like, that's it. I don't want to hear about this anymore. Let me open up my files, open up my resources, and see what I could do about this once and for all. Because what I've done in the beginning of the year, possibly in the second part of the year, made things work. I won initially, but I don't want this to keep a rising kind of energy. I don't want to keep being disappointed by this. And so you're putting your foot down, you're finding a way to escape it while winning it. And you will. And you're going to feel very strong. And you will end this with the World card. Finally, this is a major arcana. End it once and for all in the end of the year. Speaking of your health, look at you. You're getting stronger, you're exercising, you're running, and there's something about reversing your... Remember, I keep telling you, there's something about reversing your biological age clock. I don't know, but look at that. You're healthier, you're running. And there's something about old becoming younger. Something, maybe you feel like, oh, I don't like these lines that I'm seeing. They're getting better. Or maybe my health wasn't that good in that area. That's getting much, 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 much better. So yeah, I wanted to expand in that area because I know as you're listening to the pile, you could be worried about this, but we don't want to put so much focus on one area. That's just to ease your worries here when you've got so much going on. Look at what's going on here in the last part of your year. To say you're enjoying life is an understatement. You're really feeling like everything is coming together finally. Towards the end of the year, not only are you enjoying life, but everything's starting to come together, because even the pain point or the part that has been, I don't know, that you weren't enjoying throughout the year, you finally fixed it once and for all. And so we can see impasse here. Something that was working, and then finally it's not working anymore. It's not. You keep. I'm imagining this is the same energy. I did say in the second part, I don't think it's the same. I think I'm wrong. But, I got the cards to lead me. I wasn't allowed to see more. So we're figuring it out together. And so there was a bit of resistance in the second part of the year. Now, third part of the year, it stopped, and you're here like reflecting. You see, you're reflecting, and you're like, I need to redirect my energy. I'm not going to be dealing with this anymore. And you're like, right, once and for all, we're going to end this. We're going to deal with this. That's not going to happen anymore. Is it affecting your happiness towards life and how blessed you are and fortunate you are about life? Absolutely not. In fact, you've got so much working for you towards the end of the year. Not to mention all of the traveling, of course. Like I said, you feel towards the end of the year that you've built an empire. You've built something big, something solid that is obviously working very well for you. It's bringing you a lot of wealth. You're happy with it. You're feeling that things are coming together. You're looking younger. Your hair is more beautiful. Your health and your strength is better. Taking better care of your health, and even the hard work. You're still comfortable. That carries through towards the whole year. You're working, but you're working comfortably. You're happy with your work, and you feel like in general life is working out for you. Great year all over. I want to ask final guidance before we end this awesome reading. Any final guidance, anything that you should keep in mind throughout the year? The Emperor, the Empress. Wow. Emperor and Empress is balanced masculine and feminine energy. I'm not surprised. And the Knight of Swords. Your general energy is keep your life balanced. Work hard, but also take care of yourself. Take care of your health. Take care of your beauty. Empress, which you're going to be doing. Respect your deadlines and always set a system for everything. Make plans follow up, do what is required of you, and you're going to have a great year. Another element about this year that we've seen throughout is that research this year is going to be very important. Don't sign any papers, don't start any projects, and certainly don't make any decisions before you research things properly. Study, research, and inquiry are the name of the game for the success of your year in 2025. Stay organized, do what is needed, take good personal care of yourself and your health, and always research is the main guidance that you're meant to hear, which have been showing up and which have shown up in what you're going to be doing throughout the year. My dear pile number 1, that was your reading of your year 2025. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you for spending this time with me. I really enjoyed doing this reading for you. I wish you a wonderful year ahead. And if you've enjoyed your reading, please give me a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel so that you never miss a reading that I upload. And I'll catch you in the next reading. Bye! Hi, pile number 2. Welcome to your reading. Today we're exploring your 2025 year predictions. To do that, I'm going to divide your reading into first taking a look at the overview of your year. We will be casting some runes on these different areas of your life to get a general understanding of the energies of your year. And then the year itself, I will be dividing it into 3 parts, not 4 quarters, but into 3 parts. The reason I do that every year is to allow us to have more time to let energy form so that we are able to read it properly. So that's the intention of and the way I want to do your reading today. And let's get into it and ask for pile number 2, please. What can they expect in the year 2025? What are their energies and what can they expect to happen in their year? 1, 2, 3. I will be taking the Algae's rune into consideration. That fell. It seems like it's the general idea of the year, but let's go ahead. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, so cool. All right, so you've got the Laguz rune in the area of security. Between these 4 areas, very interesting, like it's falling right in the middle, future, body, relationships, and rescued. Really interesting. You've got the rune, the Peroth rune, okay. You've got the Berkana rune in personal growth, lovely to see. And you've got the Raido rune in the area of power. Finally, you've got the Isa rune in the area of change. Very deep here, I can see. That's perhaps why you've got the Algae's rune. The Algae's rune is a rune of power, strength. So it is obviously a year where you're picking up strength, you're becoming stronger, and other areas as a consequence in your life is becoming stronger, not to mention your body and your health and your relationships, who you are as a person, and the power that you're radiating. Oh my God, a lot is happening here. So let's get into the details. So there's no doubt that you're going to be going through major changes this year. You know, the Isa rune is about digging, doing the hard work, like discovering things, keeping on digging until you find the treasure. So finding balance as well. So it looks like this year you're going to be going through a lot of digging, personal files and the different areas of your life. Oh my God, you're going through a lot We'll discuss this with the Peroth rune in a moment, but you're doing a lot of digging this year. You are figuring out who you are, what you want to do for yourself, what's affecting your security, your personal power, or your power in general, what needs to be rescued. You're even digging closer to take a look at what your body needs, what you want to have in your future, what your relationships should be like. You're doing all of that. And you can clearly see that there is going to be a lot of changes happening this year due to that type of digging to find the truth and to find the valuable things to you and to find what you need to do to make things happen. Where can you get balance in the areas that you don't have balance at the moment? Speaking of which, there seems to be a lot of cleansing with the Laguz rune in the area of security, which makes me understand that there are one area or several areas in your life where you don't feel safe, perhaps. And this is the first thing that you are looking at. You're like thinking, why don't I feel safe, for example, in my health? Or why don't I feel safe in my relationships? Why don't I feel safe financially? It's really going to differ from one person listening to this pile to another. But you're definitely doing a lot of digging there. And you are, in fact, clearing the things that are hacking or affecting the securities, the things that you're afraid of in these different areas of your life. Laguz rune is wonderful to have in the area of security because it's cleansing, clearing. So you can see that there is flowing energy in the area of your security. This is a year where you're going to start feeling safe. You're going to see movement in that area. You're actively taking good care of yourself in that area, making yourself feel safe all through. You're like, do I feel safe in my health? No, I need to take these actions. And that's what you're all about this year. Do I feel safe with my finances? No, then I'm going to take stern actions there, and so on. So I would say this is a year where you start feeling safe and you start setting, making the necessary changes and sticking to it. And again, as a result of this digging and proper thought process that you're going through, you're going to go through major changes this year when it comes to your personal growth. It is a year of great beginnings with the Berkana rune, setting the proper seeds. Also, the Berkana, it's fertility. So actually starting to see results when it comes to your personal growth. So maybe you've done efforts before, like, oh, I want to change that about myself, or I want to be better at this and that. You might have gotten some results or not. I don't know. Maybe you have. But this year, the ground is fertile. It seems like the efforts that you're going to be putting in are actually going to show you results. So perhaps you've been putting efforts before, but if we're going to talk about fertile ground, the plants that are growing in a ground that's full of nutrition is very different than the ones growing from a land that lacks these nutritional aspects. So I am seeing that there is fertile ground, meaning perhaps the proper thought process is making the efforts that you put in work. Maybe it's the culmination of all of the efforts that you've been putting in the past. Now there's a solid ground for things to grow. But great news when it comes to your personal growth, there is actual results this year. You are planting the seeds properly, the ground's fertile, and you will start seeing growth and healthy plants sprouting. That's metaphorically speaking, of course, meaning that this year is going to be one of the major years where you see major changes about yourself. It's going to show. People are going to go, oh, pile number 2, they've become stronger. Look at them. They're radiating power. So that's speaking of power, look at that. We've got the Raido rune in the section of power, and it's interesting, right next to each other. So your personal power is absolutely showing, because the Rider rune, it's not just a journey, it's movement, it's rhythm. So you're picking up the rhythm to your personal power. It's not like it comes in sporadically. Sometimes when you need it, it's there, and sometimes when you really need it, it's not. That you're picking up the rhythm to your own personal power. You understand. You're living in that rhythm. There's movement there. You're not pretending to be powerful in the areas that make you feel afraid. You are actually powerful, whether things are good or not. That's radiating. And I really feel that this is due to you clearing out in the first place the root cause of what was taking away from your personal power and personal growth. You're making some beautiful reflections this year that is allowing you to sort of organize the files in your mind. You're making sense out of things, finding the root cause for things. You know, they say that 50% of healing is through proper diagnosis, and that's what I'm seeing you're figuring out here. You're like, okay, so that affects me, let's eliminate that altogether. That affects me, let's heal it. Let's do this, let's do that. You're doing things properly this year. And as a result, my dear pile number 2, there are fated things that are about to happen in 4 areas of your life. Your runes don't want to mention what these fated things are, but they do show in which areas they're going to be. Why do I say that? Because the Peroth rune is a rune of fate. So it's the rune of the unknown, but it fell on these 4 areas. And so there are things that you're not meant to know now, you're meant to know then, that are fated to happen in the area of your body, in the area of relationships, in the area, of your future, and in the area of something that maybe wasn't going right, that is going to be rescued. I would say it's positive all over, due to our understanding of the rest of your energy, the rest of your runes. They're positive, they're awesome. There's a new beginning here, personal power, things are clearing, you are changing, and as a result, it's creating that external change. Internal change does what affects external change, and that's the external change. Specifically, you're not meant to know exactly, but you are meant to know that there are major changes. It's the year of 5, the number of change in these specific areas of your year, your future, your relationships, your body, and what's being rescued. Perhaps as we go along the reading, you might get hints here and there, that will give you an idea. You will get an idea, but you won't know exactly what it is and how positive it is until you go through it. So, yeah, my dear pile number 2, this is a powerful year for you. 4 fated areas are destined to change due to the awakening and the efforts that you are putting in. Congratulations, great job. And yeah, that's the overview of the year. Let's now get into the reading itself. We're going to be dividing the year into 4, as you know. And now we're starting off with the first part of your year, which is from January to April. So get a snack, get a drink, and let's enjoy your reading together. All right, so now let's take a look at what you can expect in the... I'll take these 2. Actually, no, we're not supposed to take this one. In the first part of your year, which is from January up until April. These are the decks that I'll be using throughout the reading. If you're interested in knowing the names of any of them, you'll find that I always list them down in the description box. Ooh, this one as well. Right, now let's pull out... Oh, that was clear. 2 cards. You're getting a lot of oracle cards. I'm not surprised. I mean, you've got a lot of things changing for you this year, it seems. Right, last oracle card. There we go. And let's check and see what you've got. By the way, The zodiac signs for this pile are Taurus, Gemini, and Capricorn. If these are not your signs, please don't worry about it. It's just another way for others to pick their piles as well. If you've picked your pile using your intuition, this would be the Hierophant that you would have picked, as well as the Rose Quartz point. Okay, I'm leaving the Algiz rune here. I felt like it summarized the energy of the whole year and thought I just wanted to leave it there for you. Okay, let's get straight into it and take a look at your cards. So you've got Mars and Pisces with Escape. Okay, you've got Mars in Aquarius with Rebellion. Ooh, what's going on here? Can I fit? No, I can't. Right, so we'll just leave it like that. We can do this. And we can do that, this, and this, and that for sure. And then we can do this. All right, so you've got Venus in Cancer with Birth. All right, new year, new beginning, right? Right off the bat. And we were talking about personal growth. It looks like you are setting the right seeds from the very beginning of the year. You're taking a lot of drastic actions, it seems. Powerful actions from the very beginning of the year. You've got time. Wow, right? You see your card? Yeah. You've got Lorelei, the Siren. Something is calling you. And you've got Sleeping Beauty's Dream. What's up with the houses and the readings in today's reading? And you've got Sports, Running. Okay. You've got Losing Weight, Sponsorship, Olympics, Heart Rate, Gold Medal, Goal. Really cool. And you've got Taking Shelter. Speaking of security, that's a huge energy that you have in your reading. It says the answers are within. Okay, let's now take a look at your tarot cards. Oops. At least the first row. The Hierophant. At least the first row, so that we have a complete picture of what you can expect in the first part of your year. There is definitely something about home or house. You can see it here. You've got the 4th house, which is your home or your stability, right? So let's see what this is. You've got the Ace of Swords, the High Priestess. Again, the part about some things will be revealed to you and some things are fated will be revealed at that time. It continues with us. So you've got the 10 of Swords. You've got the King of Wands, embodiment of Wands. Right, personal power or finding a lot of power. This one's sticking out. It's making me feel very curious. Let's take it. You've got 5 of Swords, winning something that was winning over you before. Overcoming something, I would say. 2 of Cups. And we still have 2 more cards. We'll leave it here. So, what are we seeing here? My God, the amount of things going on in the first part of your year is very interesting. I have a surprise for you. Actually, your change does not just begin at the beginning of next year. It looks like with the 11 and the 12 here, the changes are happening from the month of November of 2024. Your if you're watching in November now when this is released, it looks like this month, in the month of November, you're really rebelling against something. You're like fighting something, trying to overcome something, or maybe some form of authority that had a grasp over you. You're like, no, I'm not going to take this pain. 10 of Swords. You're ending something super toxic and painful, something that's dying out, and you're like, no, I don't accept to be in this empty situation, this bare land. That's something I don't like. So this could be like a relationship that's not giving anything, or a work situation that is barely giving you anything. It could be a manager who is really bothering you. It could be at your home, like maybe you live somewhere, they're taking a lot and they're not giving you anything. You're speaking up for sure. With the Ace of Swords, you're speaking up with your words and with your actions. And I see you fighting this authoritative power and escaping this whole situation. And it starts from the month of November and December. Perhaps even escaping specifically in December for a fresh new start in January 1. This is going to give you a lot of personal power with embodiment of the Wands. You're going to feel powerful, and you are going to be in a powerful situation or position. Position could be work even. But in any case, you'll find yourself very strong in a powerful position, and you're happy where you're at. The energy where you're going is far different from where you were, because where you're going, you feel more safe. Perhaps now we're starting to understand the Laguz rune in the part of security. So you're going somewhere that feels safe. Time is moving forward, which makes me think, for one reason or the other, I could be wrong, but I could be right. You're going somewhere that feels more futuristic. So futuristic doesn't have to be like modern and all of that, although it could be, like it definitely could be. But futuristic could be like more developed, more what's the word? Evolved, more evolved one way or the other. You really can feel like, whoa, I feel like I've crossed time. I'm living in the future. So if this is, for example, a relationship that you're going to get into, there's at the end of the day more harmony here where you're going and where you feel safe. You're like, oh my God, this is so much more evolved. The treatment is more evolved. The transactions or the way we do things in this new position or in this new place, in this new office, in this new city, who knows, in this new area, neighborhood, wherever you're going, feels more evolved than perhaps the fighting and the less evolved area that or place that I was in. And speaking of this new place, new office, new situation, new person, perhaps you will feel like this new thing is luring you in, and you kind of feel like it's pulling me, but I also want to go kind of situation. You feel safer, Sleeping Beauty's dream. You are going to feel from the very beginning of your year that you're going somewhere or being with someone, whatever that is, that's safe. It's always been your dream. The more you explore it, the more you realize that, oh my God, this has always been my dream. And so it's pulling you, but you're also running towards it. So it's a mutual situation. 2 of Cups. This is mutual. This situation, this place wants you, but you can't wait to go either. And once you're there with this person or in this place, there are so many things that you're meant to know about. There are surprises, there are fated things from the very beginning of the year, but you're meant to know about it in due time when that happens. But you are also, for one reason or the other, meant to know. There keeps to be an emphasis here. Meant to know that something is fated there. Like I tell you, it's pulling you and you're running towards it. So really cool. Another thing I'm noticing here is that first action of you finding your power to beat that which was trying to take control of you is a spark of power that you're going to be experiencing throughout your whole life. So it's like you're finding power within you, and that power is affecting all of your areas. It's affecting you to make a bold move like that. You're like, what are you doing? I'm not accepting that. And bam, you change that. But then the spark of power is also making you feel like, I want to take care of my body. Speaking of body here, I do see you either running or exercising. There's movement, like fast heartbeats. You're taking good care of your health from the beginning of the year. This power is also sparking you to speak up and move towards that which you actually want in your life. This could even be signifying a strong power that opens up your throat chakra because of the parrot here and the Ace of Swords. But I just noticed something as I was talking to you about this. My eyes went there and I noticed the Algiz rune in, like mimicking the Algiz rune right on top of it. Isn't it crazy? Look at that. You are finding personal power at the very beginning of your year. We know about that. That keeps popping up, but it's crazy how it pops up. And I think the most thing that is giving you security and safety actually this year is you. You're giving security to yourself. There's a birth of new you, or maybe you're taking care of your inner child and your inner child is starting to feel safe with how you keep it safe. You know, you're standing up for your inner child. You're standing up for yourself. There's throat chakra. You're like, nah, I don't like this. I like that. You're speaking up. Which is a very important energy. It makes me think of the High Priestess in the 12th house. This is an evolution, personal evolution going on here. Guys, good job. Oh my God. You're winning over something that used to beat you mentally, because that's the Five of Swords. This could be harmony of emotions. Oh, I'm starting to notice something here. This could be talking about positive emotions in the mind. So this is like things like endorphins, oxytocin, what is it called? Serotonin, dopamine, you know? Positive emotions in the brain because of how the waves here are happening. And that's the mind, the Five of Swords, which makes me think, because of all of the mind and the home in the mind, first and foremost, you're finding security in yourself. That's why you're feeling safe outside, which means that the Laguz rune in the security, Laguz is water, by the way, so it's emotions. Your emotions are feeling safer. Do you see what's going on here? That's why you're finding your personal power. This means, with the trophy here, that your mind somehow had a bullying effect on you, like it bullied you, or just that the emotions were causing anxiousness and anxiety and winning over you, making you feel unsafe. Now that there is like more release of positive, good feeling hormones, you know, and thus you're feeling more calm in your mind at the beginning of the year. What are you doing here? Perhaps how you're taking good care of yourself, or maybe the throat chakra is activating that. There's an evolution of yourself. I don't know what you're doing here, but you're doing a fantastic job. Keep up the good work, because you're taking good care of your inner child. You're finding your personal power. Even from now, you're like, not letting this happen. I'm leaving this situation. I don't allow this to happen for myself. I'm speaking up for myself. I'm moving where I deserve to go, taking good care of my body, my health. Good job. Pile number 2. You're leaving the toxicity here. 10 of Swords is the end of toxicity. And there is an opening of a totally new world. The more you experience it, the more you're meant to know about it. You're not meant to know so much about it now. It's perhaps something that you're meant to just experience. Okay, so yeah, you're feeling very safe. You're moving towards something that wants you back. You know, this is mutual energy. And let's find more about this personal power here. I told you there was an inner child energy. 6 of Cups. Oh, did I do that? Queen of Wands. You know, I always tell you, the Queen of Wands is the most attractive archetype in tarot. I don't know what you're doing, but you're glowing. There's a glow up in the beginning of your year in every single way. Your mind, you know, when you feel healthier and happier, there's absolute glow up. Physically, you're glowing up. Yeah, talk about personal growth in all round. Your throat chakra, yeah. This is talking about healing of the inner child. As you can see, this keeps popping up for you. There's an evolution of you as a person, growth of who you are. You're becoming attractive, you're standing tall, and you're really shining bright in the first part of the year. Congratulations on that. You feel safe within yourself. Your inner child feels safe within yourself. And all around, really, this reading in the first part of the year is talking about how proud you're going to be of yourself, and how you're really glowing up. Okay, before we move from this part, I just want to say something that I've noticed here. Someone here, very specific, someone here might be discovering their dream home, perhaps Sleeping Beauty's dream. There's a home there. You might be discovering your dream. That's specific. If we look at it from a broad perspective, you will be seeing something that you're fated to see. That could be a person, that could be a job, that could be anything. From the 4 areas, we did say that the 4 areas were something regarding your future, your body, I remember, future, body, relationships, and rescue. So yeah, something fated here, since we talked about fate is happening here, but all around this first part of the year, it's moving in harmony, you're happy, you're like living your dream life, it seems. So love this for you, my dear pile number 2. Let's now get into the second part of your reading or your year. All right, so now let's take a look at the second part of your year. May, June, July, and August. Again, these are the same decks that we will be using. We'll be pulling out your oracle cards first, as usual. The first part of your year seemed so nice. We don't know that hidden part, but it was overall very harmonious, very nice. So let's see what's up with the second part of your year. Right, so these are the oracle cards. Oh, you got 3 actually from this deck. Let's explore the oracle cards first. So, you've got Valiant Courage. Let me adjust that. There we go. Take action with passion. All right. You've got Treasured Memories. So nice. Okay. You've got Mercury in Pisces with Inspiration. You've got Family. So nice. Talk about treasured memories. Looks like you and your family will be going through so many nice things in the second part of the year that you will all hold as dear memories. I'm seeing it's a wonderful year for you all around. You've got Spacecraft. This exact card, and this is a big deck, popped up in pile number 1. So if you were drawn to pile number 1, I highly recommend it, especially that they got 222, and I told them, hey, if you're drawn to pile number 2, check it out. So there seems to be a link between these 2 piles. So I would say if you're drawn to pile number 1, I highly recommend it. you've got that you check it out, you'll be able to put many things together. So yeah, it looks like there's a lot of travel here. It looks like there is a travel with you and loved one, with you and your family. And in these trips, or in that trip, you will have a lot of memories together. And you've got taking pictures. Look at that. Memories, 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 right? It's a time of memory creation. In the second part of your year, you'll be doing maybe many things that you haven't done before. And you'll have a lot of memories in these inspired moments and these fun moments, specifically moments of traveling. You're going somewhere maybe you haven't gone before, and it's really going to be a lot of fun. Speaking of how your mind is at ease, that follows through in the second part of your year. You've got the poppy flowers in your hair, in your mind. Poppy flowers reminds me of being calm, because they extract opium, I believe, from poppy flowers. And so you can see that idea of you're in peace of mind, you're relaxed, you're feeling good. Like there's elevated emotions. And you and your family, or you and your friends, maybe you're having such a good time traveling, taking pictures, creating memories for sure. And you're inspired to do many things. Some of them, with valiant courage, will require a little bit of courage. Doing something you haven't done before. But really cool. So yeah, I love this pile. So many cool things. Let's continue to see what you can expect in the second part of your year. Maybe some of you will be taking dancing classes. It's there, you know. All right. Whoa, thanks. Okay, I got it. Let's see what you have. So I'll take the ones that are appearing on the top first. And then it's interesting how we're going to be doing your reading, because I think we'll be revealing it just like a flower or like an onion, bit by bit. So you've got present moment, which is an extra card in this deck. You're living the present moment for sure. Also, the Two of Wands, you'll be seeing things. There's this camera lens all over. You'll be seeing things you haven't seen before. And look at that. You're finally released from something toxic, the grasp of something toxic. I say released because the Ten of Swords is the end of pain. And you're finally free. Ending, you were, it seems like you were attached to something, that you'll be fully free by the second part of your year. And it will require some courage from you. I need clarification on these two. To do that, we're going to be releasing the cards below. King of Wands. It takes us to that courageous action that you've taken, which means that you fought off something even in this year, 2024, but it looks like it will take some time for you to be fully released from its grasp. You know, things like that are you, for example, filing a case against someone, and it takes time until you finally get your rights, right? So that could be an energy, maybe divorce. You take action. It takes time to totally be free from that. These are just the examples that I have in my mind that I can remember. But you seem to be fighting something, and you finally are released from its grasp by the second part of your year. You're like, goodbye. And you experience your full power with it during that time. Can we get more information about that you're releasing the grasp from, in case you're wondering? We did finish the cards here. So yeah, we can ask using more cards. What is holding you hostage in this way? Pile number 2. Yeah, I thought about it. The moon, the moon card. So there's more to be unveiled. This is the stubborn part that we don't get to know. The stubborn part is the good news, by the way. So it looks like something fated is going to happen that's going to allow you to be released fully from something toxic. At the end of the day, this is going to increase in your power to do what you want. You're no longer tied down by something. Is it tied down by a rule, a law, a person, a company? It's like the official leave of this toxic situation. More on that. You keep getting the high priestess, more on that energy. Because there are fated events on your side, fated events to help you. Will you be taking courageous actions? Yes, you'll be taking courageous actions for sure, but it's ultimately giving you a lot of power. Okay, so we see that part, right? Let's keep the clarification cards here and explore the other part of your reading. So that's not taking away from your happiness, from your peace of mind in any way, shape, or form, in case you're worried. If anything, it's adding more peace of mind and it's giving you more power. So other things that you're going through in the second part of your year is you're really living the present moment. You're seeing experiences and things that you haven't seen before. You're really living the life. All right. So you're dancing here. So you're having a lot of fun. This is not in any way taking from your peace of mind. If anything, it's adding to it. So you've got the Empress and oneness. So to me, this is talking about health. The Empress is health and beauty and attractiveness. That's one aspect that I see. Oneness, in my opinion, is something that is coming together beautifully. And another thing that I'm seeing is if you are like in a relationship already or something, it seems like maybe you will be getting a child. Maybe this is the beginning of you and your partner becoming a family. So that's strong power for some of you there. So yeah, I would say beauty, attractiveness, things are coming together. You are glowing up. You're blossoming. Some of you, this means you're creating a family with you and your loved one. For some of you, your inner child is blossoming. We keep seeing that for you. Your inner child feels nurtured, greatly nurtured, because you're becoming stronger, and thus the oneness here means the integration of your shadow. You're absolutely healing here. And remember, you don't have to pick one or the other. This could just be all of the energies discussed together. I do know that you're blossoming. We keep getting things about your body. I believe it was your body, your future, relationships. There's something about relationships here. You are becoming very attractive. That is something I'm noticing reading after reading. So that I can say when it comes to your body. I don't know what's fated, but I know that you are glowing, flowering, blossoming for sure. All right, what other energies do we have? You keep getting the Ace of Swords. I will be confirming again, your throat chakra is opening up. But other than that, we've got Ace of Swords and Action of Swords. Thank you, because I've been looking at this Valiant Courage card. There is a new beginning here. You're going to be doing something new in the second part of your year. And you're going to start taking disciplined actions towards it. Nothing can stop you here with the Knight of Swords. You're very quick, you're very swift, you know what to do. You're very sure about it, and you are taking quick actions, and there's quick movement. This is the sort of energy where it needs boldness, but you're really up for it. You've got the energy for it. You've got the strength for it, and you're even very excited about it. It's you here. This is the energy of you knowing your way. You know what to do. With that tranquility of mind, things tend to move quickly. So this is you speaking out a great idea with the Ace of Swords. Is it to fix this situation we're seeing, or is it a totally new thing? Who knows? But at the end of the day, it says take action with passion, and that is what you're doing here. I feel like you figured things out. Things are clear now with the Ace of Swords. This could be a new idea or a new type of action that you want to take to remove some resistant force. It's a bright, brilliant idea, and you will be taking actions to free yourself or to do something that you are inspired to do. Maybe both. You're inspired because it'll help you take you out of this difficulty. Again, the reason I'm a little bit vague here and careful with this energy is because you've got the Moon and the High Priestess. There are unknowns. From the very beginning of your reading, we were warned about that. So I'm trying to show you the energy, but you will understand what this is about completely comes May, June, July, and August. Things are like now revealing and things are happening. Maybe even from the very beginning of the year, which you have the High Priestess there, you might start getting an idea about what this mystery is all about. Okay, let's continue unveiling your cards. Ooh, something new here for sure is happening. Spirit of Cups. Spirit is the Queen. Yeah, because the inspiration is the pages. So you've got the Queen of Cups. I see you being on the precipice of achieving a wild dream or a wild move that speaks to your heart. Here it's like, oh my God, it's gonna happen. The Queen is in her element, the water, the emotions. The Queen is about to step into a world she always wanted to step into. Nah, we definitely need more cards for there. You're not gonna stop there. So you're stepping into an experience you always wanted to step into. That's the new beginning. Is it happening due to the difficulties which led you there, or is it separated? We don't know. That's the last time I'm going to mention this, but I want to make that clear. But something is leading you to feel like you're on the precipice of living a wild dream that you have. For some of you with the Queen of Cups, this could be motherhood, finding the right person, or just simply something you've always wanted. Let's explore. What is it that you've always wanted that you will start experiencing in the second part of your year? And your cards keep showing the same thing. That's why you have a lot of memories. That's why you're like, there's movements, or maybe that's a big move in your life. Who knows? Yeah, that's huge memories. It's a big moment here in the second part of your year. Let's get more information about it. So, there we go. That's the Page of Cups, Inspiration of Cups. That new experience leads you to you now experiencing it. We'll see. We've got the Starfish. The Starfish represents talent and art. For some of you, you are talented at something, and you will, because you've got dancing here as well. Maybe you're a photographer or a designer. In any case, you are talented at something, and you are about to begin this exciting journey of practicing it or being part of it, the world of its world. Maybe some of you are great at being mothers or fathers or a parent. Or a photographer or a dancer, some form of art, or just a great skill that you have. Maybe this is your job. Look at that. Maybe you're a writer. Inspiration of Swords. The creativity will be unleashed in that moment. You're like, you know how when you do something that you love so much, you get so much ideas and you can't wait. You sometimes you don't know, should I do this? Should I do that? Oh, I love all of these things. This is like a child getting all of the toys that they want, and they're like, I want to play with this. I want to unbox this one. And they're like this moment of them being in their world. You can't take them now from this world, and they're like so excited about everything in front of them. It's like their dream moment is what I'm seeing here. It has to do with your talent, for sure. Talent or motherhood, or maybe both. So yeah, that's why you're so excited and your mind is so engaged. That's why there's throat chakra. Your talent, your communication, your creativity unleashed. What you're so good, your expression is what I'm looking for. Your form of expression for sure here begins in the second part of your year. So there's so much going on. Memories, traveling, you starting something that you're so inspired about. Will it require courage? Yes, but it's gonna work out beautifully. You've got the Five of Swords. You know, the wolf is known to be very intelligent. You've got the bear, the strength card. It's finally being unleashed. Bears, hibernation, the bears come out. Some form of strength has come out into the wilderness. And it's like, you've been playing without me. I'm here. You know? You've got the Seven of Cups. Oh my God, this is awesome. What is this talking about? The imagination is unleashed. You do something effortlessly. It's your gift. And the bear has come out. It's like, I let you play for a while, but once the bear is out, everything is clear. Nobody's there. So this could even be, dare I say, once you step like the queen into your element, the people who have been making a lot of noise, pretending or kind of being good at something, will clear way for you because you are brilliant at whatever you're about to step into. So let's say you're a dancer and you just haven't been practicing for a while, but you know ever since you were a child, your body moves in this unique way. You're just attuned, you know, like a Michael Jackson of your field. And it just comes naturally to you. So let's say you get this opportunity now to step back into this gift. And while you always watched people, you admire them, they're like, yeah, they're good, yeah, but I can do it like that. But I know I can like even revolutionize it. I don't know. It's like they're good, but to be humble, to be truthful, I am better. It's okay. It's okay to know your worth, right? Don't be ashamed of that. So I don't think you are. So here, this is the energy of I've arrived. Make way for the new talent. Or no, not the new. Make way for the real energy, because the queen is stepping into her element. So what I'm trying to say is that in the second part of your year, you're stepping into your passion. Take action with passion. You know you're good at something. You are super talented at something, and the box is open. You know, the cat's out of the box. You're finally out there. Your creativity juices are to the roof. You're thinking about, you're getting all these ideas. It's almost like channeling, you know, I'm going to do this, I'm going to write this. If you're a writer, not a dancer, then the characters are forming, the scenes already in your mind, all the brilliant little ideas and big ideas are forming. It's almost like it's happening inside your head. The movie's playing inside your head, or the story is playing inside your head before you write it. Or it might not be a story. Maybe you're a writer who is an expertise at something, expertise at something who is, and once you open, you're just like typing, it's just flowing through you, and it's a brilliant book that will, like, everyone tried in the market before you came, and then there comes your book, and it's the real thing. Not to take away from anybody's efforts. Obviously, there are still wolves, they're great, but you are on another level. And that's okay. We always want the right talented people to be in the right place. So that's awesome. My God, many things are happening here for you in the second part of your year. Powerful year it is. So yeah, this means right there, now we understand that you will be making a bold move, a bold new start with the Ace of Swords. to follow an inspiration that you have, and you get to have that opportunity. It begins. So it begins. You will have the opportunity to be in your element, to practice your throat chakra, your creativity, your inspiration, as it says, your inspiration, your expression, one way or the other, on top of the traveling and the memories. Family is strong here. We can't ignore this one. We didn't even talk about it. Unless there's pregnancy here, there's something about family. So take it how it resonates. You're either going to form a family or extended family. You're going to become part of a beautiful community that will feel like family. Or maybe you haven't been speaking to your family for a long time. You're going to be meeting with your family. There's something about feeling home with a great community, whether this is your actual family or it's not by blood. Sometimes it's just the right people, right? So that energy is there. You're feeling home. You're feeling you're surrounded by beautiful people that you love. This is your year, my dear pile number 2. It's really beautiful, and I wish you the best of luck with it. And yeah, don't worry about that energy. You're finally ending something, becoming fully free from something. More about it, of course, when you find out what this fated event is. We do know that you've got a fated event that will, or something fated that will affect 4 areas. I will remind you: relationships, body, resolution, something's being fixed, and something's being saved. I remember something is being saved here. Yeah, really, really cool. I think these could all be happening due to that fated event. I would say, looking at your cards now, I can make that guess / claim. Okay, so my dear pile number 2, that's the second part of your year. I wish you the best of luck. It looks awesome. Let me clear the table and start reading the third part of your year and what you can expect. All right, so now let's take a look at the third part of your year: September, October, November, and December. Can't wait to see what you've got. And again, these are, looks like you've got 2 here. These are the decks that we will be using to see what you can expect next. We can see that you've already started something new in the second part of your year, as you remember, and many exciting things are happening. Let's explore. Looks like you've also got 2 from this deck. All right, let's take a look, as always, at your oracle cards first. So, you've got the perfect key. Not the perfect key. Some of you may find the right person that will have the right key to your heart. Open your heart. You're so in love. That could be an energy. We'll find out. Ooh, Rose Garden. I see a lot of maturity in this card. You're glowing, you've grown, you've changed. The caterpillar into the butterfly. You've blossomed. That's throughout the whole reading. Your beauty, the hair, the skin, everything. You're really healthy and glowing. And you've got voyage of the heart. Love flows through you and to you. I'm telling you, there's something about love here. You're really falling in love in the third part of your year. Maybe you and your existing partner already, there's a lot of love. It's growing, it's filling your heart. If you're single, and the family in the last part of the reading was a beautiful community, perhaps through that community you're finding the right person. You were glowing in the second part, even more so in the third part. But there's definitely the experience of your heart chakra opening up, and you feel like there's so much love in your life. You're really in love. you're very specific with the keys here about the sort of people you allow into your heart. And I feel like you have a lot of keys, which means there are a lot of people who have managed to touch your heart. It's like the right people, especially a specific person. Also there, like I said, there's the energy of a huge glow up happening. And we know about that throughout the year. You're glowing and you're healing in all sort of ways, mentally, physically, emotionally, and I was gonna say spiritually. Found myself saying I was gonna say socially instead of soul because it was rhyming. So maybe that's it as well. So you've got Mercury in Sagittarius with discovery. Okay. And you've got Venus in Sagittarius with flirtation. I'm telling you, there's something about love and flirting for sure in the third part of your year. However, it means to you, some of you are already in a relationship, some of you are single. There's definitely a lot of activity here, I'm not going to lie to you, in the area of love. And you've got, again, taking pictures. So it's not just the second part of your year. There are memories second part of your year and the third part of the year. Your whole year seems to be super memorable. Again, by the way, Sagittarius energy and traveling and the map, that continues. The traveling, the memory, taking memories, the people you're meeting, the love in your life, that all continues throughout the second and the third part of your year. So I would say starting May until the end of your year next year, these energies are consistent. So let's now pull out your tarot cards at least. There's something happening in September. 9, 29, 9, 9, right? What? So there is definitely something significant happening that's really opening your heart in September. Some of you may be finding the right person as you're traveling. Yeah, that's it looks like there's a strong energy there. If that doesn't resonate with you, then in September there's a huge experience that you will always remember. Something big is happening in September. Okay, so you've got the Two of Wands again, the lens. The taking pictures continues. The memories and the things that you see that marvel you continues. You've got the Sun card. I love your energy, my dear pile number 2. When we say fated in this pile, your runes weren't kidding. You've got the Seven of Pentacles. We were talking in pile number 1, or was it your pile? The fertile ground and the sprouting and the growth. It is happening. All right, the Seven of Pentacles. You've got the Inspiration of Pentacles. That is the Page of Pentacles. Right. The book reminds me of your creativity, your expression is materializing, because the Inspiration of Pentacles, it's materializing in the second part of the year. Again, the present moment. I'm telling you, there's a lot of common energy between the second part and the third part of the year. Again, you continue to blossom, you continue to live in the moment, you continue to feel the love, the experience. My God, this is like very euphoric. Also, you're growing, and thus your world is changing as well. There's like you're healthier. The project or that new beginning, that what you stepped into in the second part of your year is now sprouting and growing for you in such a solid, healthy way. There are roots now, and it's starting to bring results. It's starting to work out, at least for you. Yeah, you continue to blossom. You continue to feel happy in the moment. Oh, I love your pile. And you've got the Eight of Wands. You continue to travel. Some of you by air, some of you by road, or maybe both. Yeah, a lot of traveling going on. Wow. some of you may be traveling to the southern hemisphere, because in the last part of the year it's cold, but here next to you taking pictures there's the sun. And in the southern hemisphere, this is when they start their moving towards the sun, like spring and summer. So some of you, just guessing, but some of you may be traveling to things like Australia, South America, South Africa. There's moving to the south or traveling to the south. Or this could just be signifying going to places you really haven't gone to before at all, like moving across the globe and seeing things you have never seen before. Some of you may be traveling to Egypt as well. So that's there. You're taking a lot of picture, you're touring, you're really loving the culture. So picture that. Third part of the year. The inspiration or whatever it is that you started that inspires you, because inspiration seems to be a strong word. Remember, even in this deck, the key word was inspiration. She was dancing, remember? It was also inspiration, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was inspiration. So yeah, inspiration keeps coming up a lot for you from different decks. So you're working on what keeps you inspired, what you love to do. That's starting to grow for you. Also picture you're in love. Also picture you're growing and blossoming. There's a glow up as a person here. Picture you're going to another place that you really love to explore and see its culture and everything, and you're making memories. There's a lot of flirting and love going on, and you're really just enjoying the present moment, which means that your worries have dissipated. We saw the Laguz rune in security. You feel more secure this year. There's cleansing. You don't feel scared. You don't feel anxious. You don't feel like anything is threatening your security. Even when we did see like concerning energy, maybe I'm wrong. It could be the liberation of it, so it's not really concerning, is it? But even when we did see some heavier energy, you were at peace of mind. So you're really doing well. You're not, the security area in this year, 2025, is very strong. You feel secure in yourself. You feel secure in your outer world. You feel safe. You feel good. A lot of traveling. My God, I love this for you. Right, let's explore some more. You keep getting the same thing. It's like, if you're pregnant, this could mean you're still pregnant, right? Obviously. So it doesn't have to, but it could be also your glow up. You're still glowing up. You're still, because that keeps also appearing. Like you get better by the day, Empress, your health is getting better. You're glowing. You're beautiful or handsome. It's all there. You've got the embodiment of Pentacles. Now, hold up. In the last part of your year, you're making a lot of wealth. Perhaps why you're traveling so much. That's so nice. Let's clarify here. Is this the sprouting? Did you put your work out there and it's starting to get money, for example? Let's check. So how are you making all of this wealth? I feel like in the last part of your year, you're particularly living, dare I say, a luxurious life. So can we get... Oh my God, the Empress is also a card of luxury, like living a luxurious life. That cannot be missed. So may we ask, how are you, from where? If you don't know. If you know, you're probably smiling. But if you don't know, then where is this coming from for you? Oneness, it's coming from the universe. It's your gift, my dear. That's the answer. Oneness is the universe, God, what you believe in. It is genuinely your gift. So, dare I say, prepare to be super wealthy. I'm not going to like tell you where it's from. But looking at your reading, I can guess, and I could be absolutely wrong. I like to be honest with you in that way. So, test what I say throughout the year. It could be from what you're starting here. Maybe you fell in love with a very rich, wealthy person. Maybe, I don't see it in the cards, but maybe like it's an inheritance. These are just my guesses. Maybe you won the lottery, who knows? But it's your gift from the universe. Such beautiful energy. I'm going to leave it there for you. Yeah. So last part of your year, you're living in wealth. No question about that. You're making a lot of money and you're living comfortably. You're living with great wealth. No wonder all the traveling. I love this for you. You've got the 7 of Wands. You've got, wow, the Harvest, Action of Pentacles. The work that you're doing, or your spouse or something, I think it's you, the work that you're doing is bringing a lot of harvest. So I could, in fact, be right. I could be right in that what's growing here, see, there's money, Pentacles, of course. What's growing here is bringing you a lot, like this is going on a wild scale, which means that maybe you thought it had the potential to do just enough or good, and then it turns out to be wild in how it brings you that type of wealth. And look at the sharks here. This means that it's a type of huge wealth that you're attracting others who are hungry for what you have. Again, I gotta be honest with you. That's the type of wealth we're talking about. But look, it's given by the universe. It can't be taken from you. But do note that with that type of wealth will come a lot of guardedness. You have to have your eyes open, and you will have a lot of sharks, so to speak, roaming back and forth, wanting a piece of what you have. So 7 of Wands is guard yourself well. Make sure you protect what you have well. That's the sort of things you start thinking about in the last part of your year. Wow, what a pile. Who am I doing a reading for? A businessman or a businesswoman? Wow, you've got, whoa, you have an empire, I'm sure. In the last part of your year, you've created an empire. It started bringing you a huge wealth due to the work you've put in. And you've reigned this territory or this market share. And you're protecting it well, but you have a lot of people who are like, we want a piece of this. We want a piece of this luxury. As long as you have your eyes open and you guard yourself well, you're good. Because the 7 of Wands stands on a higher plateau. Maybe a lot of people try to challenge the 7 of Wands figure, but the 7 of Wands figure is standing on a higher plateau at a great advantage. So you're good. Just keep your eyes open. And there goes your family again. Or your people. I want to say you're making your people happy and comfortable, and you're protecting them with you. Ooh, love this for you. You've got the Chariot. Sometimes dolphins signify twin flames. So if love that we're seeing all over the reading here applies to you or resonates with you, this means that there is a lover and there's a lot of growth and movement happening between you and this person that you love. But it could also mean travel again. Travel by boat, travel by road, travel by plane. You're traveling throughout. You're like, I'm so wealthy. I love traveling. Let's go. And at the end of the day, it could mean both. A lot of traveling with a dear loved one or dear loved ones. But my dear pal number 2, your reading was really heartwarming. It really touches the heart. It's so beautiful. And it is this reading is the personification of what it means of taking care of yourself and the things that you need to take care of and how that reflects on the outer world. I hope others watch your pal and see the understanding of that. Working on yourself on the inside truly changes your world on the outside. That is one of the secrets of the world. That's really is the real secret of manifestation. Okay, what can I tell you? Beautiful year. You've seen it with me. There's something fated that's changing the 4 areas. We've gotten some glimpses here and there, if we're going to be honest in your reading, but you're meant to experience all of these things in due time. Specifically September, something stands out. So throughout the year, just keep that date in mind. September, maybe even 9/9 or 2/9 or 19, something in September is happening. Keep that in mind. And my dear pal number 2, to say I've really enjoyed doing your reading for you is an understatement. I wish you the best of luck in this year. Good luck, congratulations, and I'll catch you in the next reading. Bye. Hey pile number 3, welcome to your reading. As you know, today we're taking a look at your 2025 predictions. To do that, I will be dividing your reading into several parts so that we can get into the meat and potatoes of everything. First off, I will be taking a look at an overview energy of your whole year. Where are the areas you can expect perhaps a lot of activity? To do that, I will be casting some runes onto this chart of the different areas of your life to get an overall idea. And then we'll be dividing the reading itself into 3 parts. Not 4 quarters, but I thought 3. This is what I do every year. In order to give a good chunk of time to allow energy to form so that we can read it properly. So that is the plan. My dear pile number 3, first off, I wish you the best of luck in your year, and let's get straight into it. Ooh, for each pile so far, a rune fell. So there is this general idea of some great movement, or maybe you getting into a new journey this year, movement or rhythm, you getting into the rhythm of things, things moving for you, or maybe you are getting into a new journey this year. So that is your main rune. Let's now cast some runes onto your board. What can pile number 3 expect in their year, please? 1, 2, 3. Lovely. You've got a lot going on here. You've got 2 in the body area, 2 in the pet area. I think this is kind of touching, so I will keep it in the discovery area. But yeah, between power and home, is this the blank rune? Ooh, okay, like there is a new chapter here. Right, you've got 1 in the fun and 1 between awakening and work. Let's discover here what you've got. So you've got the Yewaz rune between awakening and career work / study. In the discovery, you've got the Dagaz rune. Ooh, nice. Okay. Here you've got the blank rune. The fun part, you've got the Kanaz rune. That you're going to have a lot of fun this year. Kanaz is like light, passion. So you're going to have a lot of fun there. And then in the body, you've got the Hagalaz as well as the Thurisaz rune. Makes me feel like a workout, perhaps. A lot of workout, because both of them have the same kind of energy, like pushing through. In the pets area, you've got Sowolyo, the Sowolyo rune, as well as the Tiwaz rune. Right, so let's get straight into it. Where do we begin? Let's start here, because that's the first thing that I'm really noticing. The movement, the body, right? I would say this is positive, because with so much fun being a highlight of your year, I don't think you can have fun without having health. There's no way, in my opinion. So to me, this is talking about you focusing so much on movement. There's a lot of movement happening this year. Maybe you're a runner, you like running, maybe you weightlift. There's a special attention this year, it seems, on your body. Perhaps like you're trying to lose weight, or maybe you want to be more fit, maybe you want your muscles to be strong. There's a definite emphasis this year on a lot of movement and you putting a lot of attention on your body to get stronger, especially because the Thurisaz is represented by thorns. And it's like how with microblading, for example, they scratch the skin a little bit so that the collagen becomes like your body builds collagen again, and then your face is more vibrant, or your skin in general. It's like muscles, the tearing of the muscles for it to get stronger. In any case, the Thurisaz rune is a representation of giants, by the way. So there's something about your body becoming strong, you know? A lot of work, however, is going to be put in that area. For one reason or the other, you decide, for a great reason, you're deciding to move your body a lot this year, and you're having a lot of fun. So that's definitely something that I'm seeing. And there's a new page here when it comes to your power. You're giving your power a new opportunity, a new page. Perhaps you felt like you weren't strong before, and that is a new chapter in your life being formed this year. You're starting to gain power. Okay. Another thing I'm seeing is that there's going to be an important discovery. You're going to find out about something this year that you didn't know about at all. It wasn't in your scope. You never knew about it, thought about it. That will change everything for you. Maybe this is you like discovering things like if you move your body, then you get to be like younger, and that's your goal. So you move your body, or you want to heal something in your body, and you read a paper. Speaking of papers, that shows you that if you do this specific exercise, you will heal that, and you're like, what? Okay, I got this. So I don't know if this is related. It could be related to your work. But there is definitely a discovery that's going to happen this year that's going to change everything. I hope that we find more about it during your reading, but it's definitely something that we can see. Some of you might be changing homes because there's a new page with home. It doesn't have to be changing. Maybe you're renovating your home. Maybe you're cleaning up your home. Something like that. There's a new page in the maybe you're starting a family, right? So there's a new page also in the home department. And finally, you are going to discover something. So I just said discover, awakening. So maybe the discovery is about your career, work, and study. I think it is. I definitely think it is. And not finally, you've got the pets area as well. So you are going to discover something, become aware of something in the work study area that will serve you for as long as you work. And I say that because the Awaz rune is a partnership, it's loyalty, it's something that you can trust. It's work. It's a horse. The Awaz rune, it's a horse, maybe a workhorse, a type of like a program that's a workhorse for you that does most of the hard work, and you get to focus on what's important. Maybe you are going to be aware of a specific project that can help you pursue your career. Maybe it's a partnership. Maybe this year with awakening, you're going to find the right partner, and you will together create a lot of success. In any case, with all of the things that are happening, I see you having a lot of fun this year. This is not a year that is going to be hard. This is a year where you're moving a lot, you're enjoying your life, you love what's happening in your work. You love how you're progressing in your health and your body specifically, the power you're getting, maybe even your situation at home. There's a new page. And when it comes to your pet, I see you're guided to do the right thing. So all your rune is guidance, do the right thing, but it's also the rune of victory. Tiwa's rune is doing the morally correct thing. So maybe you're like, oh, this little guy here, he doesn't really move a lot. I'm not paying attention to maybe his or her health. I'm going to change up their routine this year. This year, I'm gonna make sure I give them a very long walk, like an hour and a half every day. I'm gonna make sure they move during that time. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. So you're following also expert instructions, or their doctor's instructions or something. So yeah, so Walio and Tiwaz, you're really taking very good care of the health of your pet, or doing the right thing for them. Yeah, maybe even like to their, is it called moral health, like emotional health? Maybe you're spending more time with them, something like that. But there's a huge focus as well on your pet this year. So lovely year, especially with the awakening of your career or your studies, something that's going to stay faithful to you, is going to take off a lot of the hard work for you. That's what I see as the overall of the year. A lot of fun. Let's now get into the first part of your year to get more information about what we're seeing and even more. So the first part of your reading will be January, February, March, and April. Let me clear your table and let's get straight into it. Prepare a drink, get your snacks, because we're going to be spending some good fun time together in this reading today. All right, so let's take a look at what you can expect in the first part of your year, January, February, March, and April. Very quickly, let me introduce your pile to you. Your crystal is the beautiful Lapis Lazuli in the shape of a star. And if you've picked your pile using your zodiac signs, in that case, the signs for this pile are Scorpio, Pisces, and Libra. If these are not your signs, oh, you've got 4 cards here. Wow, okay. Please don't worry about it. It's just another way for others to pick their piles as well. All right, so let's take a look at your oracle cards first, especially this one here. You've got Wondrous Universe, Walk in Beauty. Guys, I'm telling you, this year is going to be so much fun. You're going to love it. You know, I just watched a short on YouTube about this, I don't know, it's this YouTube program or something of a person who asks people walking in the street, give me these 5 things information about your work and I'll be able to identify exactly what you do. So he asks this person on the street, it was a British person, he was like, so what about your salary? Do you have a high, do you get a huge amount? And they're like, yes, I get a huge amount. Second thing, is it creative? And they're like 5 out of 5 creativity. Yes, it's very creative. Can AI replace you? And he's like, nope, AI cannot in any way, shape, or form replace me. And then he asks, from 1 to 5, how does your job affect people or the world? The effectiveness of your job towards the world or something. He says 3. So he makes all these guesses, they're all wrong, and he asks the man, he's like, what do you do? And the man's like, I'm a wizard. And and then he says, a wizard? He says, I kid you not, I am a wizard. This is for real. So it was so cool. Just seeing this reel before you're reading, I think an hour before you're reading, I have a crazy thought, especially that you did have a rune in your awakening career thing. I'm not saying you're going to be a wizard, not saying that, but I am saying that you're going to have all of your boxes ticked. You're going to get a lot of money, it's going to be creative, it's going to be effective, and you're going to have a lot of fun doing it, and you can't be replaced. That is what I am seeing, because I don't think that the synchronicity was like by coincidence at all. I just saw it this morning. So seeing this wizard here, I really think, especially that you have a rune in your awakening, in your career. Like I told you, I think there's going to be something big when it comes to your career in the first part of your year. So you've got in the flow, and again, Santa Claus. Yeah, you see. Something about giving gifts to the world, being renowned, doing something that you will really love. Yeah, something like that. Everything is smooth sailing. I love this part for you. It looks like you're really getting into a wondrous type of career, or maybe studies, getting into the university that you love or something, being accepted by it perhaps. Embracing enthusiasm. I'm telling you, it's going to be so much fun. Shout to the heavens with happiness. In any case, this is not just about career. Embracing enthusiasm means that you're really going to be excited, especially about the many changes that's happening in your life in the very beginning of your year. And you've got narrow path. Tread thoughtfully. Everything is smooth sailing. Everything is awesome, but you're also getting the guidance of taking it easy though. Like everything is fun, everything is great, but especially the in-between time, you see, until you get there, the in-between time, you want to be very careful. Like, for example, things like prepare your papers well, ask questions, maybe save your resources, don't spend a lot of money. What else? Yeah, whatever this entails to you, with all of the excitement and the wondrous world and the enthusiasm and how things are flowing for you, you're still guided to tread thoughtfully in this new awesome chapter of your life. Okay, you've got secrets. Yeah. Secrets. You've got bedroom. There was something about your home, I remember, a blank new page. So comfort, relaxation, ease. Yeah. Feeling comfortable, feeling home, feeling relaxed. Right. Companionship. Love this for you. Moon in Libra with companionship. I feel like you're going to be meeting a lot of people, or accompanied by a lot of people, or becoming a part of a community that you love. That's there. I don't have space there, so I'm going to place this one here. You've got the art of seduction. And as if all of that wasn't enough, I think there's a bit of love and attraction going on here. You might even meet this person in this new community. So really cool. Yeah. Really cool. Right. So now let's shuffle your tarot cards. Pull out the first row so that we have a complete picture to the first part of your year, especially as you can see that it is full of excitement. So let's find out. You've got the High Priestess. This is suggesting secrets, and High Priestess is also a card of secrets. This is suggesting that you're going to be seeing a part of what's to happen, all the cool part. There's another part that you're meant to experience in due time. This will not be revealed to you until due time. And you can see even part of the curtain here is open. Another part is, the veil is closed. And you won't believe me, there was another pile, I can't remember which one, that had the same idea. They also had the High Priestess. They had cards showing that they were going to... it was pile number 2. If you were drawn to pile number 2, I highly recommend this pile for you. If you want to get more information about your year, there was this idea that there are things that you're meant to experience, you're not going to find about them today in today's reading. So secrets, more to come that you're meant to find out about when it happens. So it's meant to be experienced. Right? You've got the Magician. I'm telling you, it's a wondrous, magical year. Yeah. You've got the Three of Swords. This is split a bit here. So let me split it, and it's also split here. So let's do that, and it's split here. And it's weird how this is turning out. Okay, so you've got, whoa, the Queen of Wands. Your energy is on fire. Look at all these phones. Are you like going to be on social media this year? Perhaps. I'm sure it resonates with someone who's meant to hear that here. This card's for someone here. The Four of Pentacles. I see you saving a lot this year. Almost to a point of obsession, may I add. I think you've got a goal, perhaps. You've got a huge goal and you're like, I'm saving up for that goal. So there's a lot of saving. You appreciate the money you're getting and you're very, very careful with your finances. You've got the Queen of Swords. You're very disciplined as well. Really nice. And Four of Pentacles, right? Okay. Sorry, Five of Pentacles. Okay, I get it. Did we pull out a card from here? I think so, yeah, the Four of Pentacles, the Five of Pentacles. So, what are we seeing? Oh, yeah, I didn't get any clarification cards. There is a narrow path here. So between, and there is a move. Maybe you're moving from one job to another. Maybe you are leaving your job and doing your own thing. Maybe you're traveling to a new country, or a new city, or a new place. Maybe you're a student who's moving out of your bedroom, your parents' house to another house. Whatever this means for you listening here, there is a bit of a in-between period in the first part of your year, January throughout April. You are very careful with your money because you know that you're gonna make it. It seems in this reading, it's exactly the energy of going into a great job, but it's gonna take time until you get to benefit from this job. Maybe you have to pay a lot of things to settle into, something like that. So while you're gonna be okay, I see you in the first 4 months being super, super careful with the money that you have. You're thinking, right, in this between times, there seems to be a surge of things that I have to pay, or a surge of things that require my financial attention. And so I must be careful with the money that I have. And I see you like not wanting to see yourself in any financial trouble. And so you are very focused on saving. You're like very calculated. You want to be safe with the fours. You want to avoid, shelter yourself from any sort of lack. But other than that, especially that this is a temporary situation, you are having so much fun. The Magician, the Queen of Wands. Oh my God, your life is so much fun in the first part of your year. You can see embracing enthusiasm. You feel like life is taking you on a magical, wondrous ride. And you are so excited about it to the point of it giving you so much motivation to be disciplined. You're like, you know what your goals are. You know what you need to do. You're working on it. You're very excited about working on it. The sword here is very potent. Usually we see an emphasis on the wands in the Magician. Just a little bit of emphasis on the wands. In some decks, of course, because it's like a magical card. But here we see an emphasis specifically on the swords. a little bit on the saving here with the pentacles, a little bit of on the emotions because you feel great. But I see that the things you will be creating and being disciplined towards in the first part of your year will create magic. Will create a lot of magic for you. And you're very busy. You're very busy in this first part of your year. You're meeting a lot of people. You're working with passion. You're having a lot of fun exploring this new workplace or city or whatever this is. And on top of all of that, it also looks like there's a bit of something going on here with someone. I'm not saying anything is official yet, but there's attraction going on between you and someone. So the emotions are definitely high. There's a lot of magic going on in your year, along with whatever this is going to reveal to you at that time. So much going on. I also noticed something else. Something else is going on at that time. I see you fixing something that hurt you in the past. Something that caused a lot of, a lot of pain, shattering pain. In the past, somehow I feel like all of this beautiful energy is inspiring you to fix that. It's an opportunity for you maybe to fix it, or life is just being so kind to you, even in the area where it broke your heart, you're fixing it now. I think we should pull out some cards and ask what this is. Can we get more information on this, please? Thank you. So what's up with that? What are you fixing here? Ooh, time does turn, doesn't it? And I suddenly heard the song, "If I could turn back time, I would stay for a while." So maybe you're re-experiencing something in the past. Maybe the handles of time are turning here, giving you a new chance at something. Ooh, you're not meant to see it. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. The cards are not going to show it to you. Perhaps that's one of the secrets, because so many things here you're not meant to see now. That's one of them. But at least what you're meant to know is that something about turning time and healing some pain from the past. And there's tea here. You're going to be hearing some news, discussing things, clearing out gossip, maybe something like that. The Ten of Cups is feeling elated. So this is definitely healing something in the past. I'm not going to give you guesses, but I'm getting a sense of some people close to you. Maybe this is the community. There was a misunderstanding. Your heart was broken. Maybe you left them, and there's coming a blast from the past. You meet, you discuss things, you share your ideas and thoughts. I thought you meant this, I thought you meant that, hugging it out and things becoming clear, saying your sorries, your do sorries, things like that. Just a guess. We're not meant to know. You'll find out in due time. But there's a lot of healing going on as well with some people that you care about. Perhaps that's the community here. And it's really going to feel as well healing, magical, beautiful with these people. So yeah, really nice energy. My dear pile number 3, towards the first part of your year. All in all, other than you being careful with your finances, I see magic. I see excitement. I see fun. Do you see? I mean, I'm literally translating the emotions popping from the cards. I see you comfortable. We did see something about a rune, a blank rune in the home. So a lot of you may be moving new homes, moving into a more comfortable home. You know, the bedroom is resting. So you feel more at home, you feel more relaxed is the right word I want to use with the bedroom. You feel relaxed where you are. Whether it's the same place or somewhere else, you feel relaxed. And like I said, there's something special going on here between you and someone, some magical energy going on, attraction at this point from January to April. This is like someone seeing you super attractive, you too. And yeah, some playful energy is going on. Nothing serious yet, but it's there. But at the end of the day, I think I know you're going to be very happy. That you will be so thanking the heavens. Thank you for this kind life. Thank you for this kind world. Thank you for this beautiful experience. Thank you for the many transformations you gave me in my life. Body, are you working on your body? Because I know you did have 2 powerful runes. I'm not going to try to maybe I'm not seeing it, so let me just check anything in the first part of your year when it comes to you're looking attractive, so maybe you are working out. Let's clarify. I don't know, but I know we saw it in your runes. Just wondering if this is starting in the first part of your year. Let's get a yes or no on what it is. Woohoo! You've got the 3 of Cups and the 5 of Cups, right? I think you're busy having fun. Well, let's see. Ooh, what a life, guys. What is going on here? I love your year. The 9 of Pentacles and the Temperance card. Well, to be honest, I'm seeing a bit of fun and not really, sometimes even to the point of not taking care of your health at all. And sometimes you're like, ooh, I'm taking care of myself and my health. I'm focusing on my herbs. So there's a little bit of balance in the beginning of the year. I don't think you're jumping straight into that energy from the very beginning. From January to April, you're meddling with the energy of taking care of yourself, but you're having such fun that is not really the focus in the beginning of your year. But you're switching between them. Sometimes you're I'm healthy, I take care of myself, I'm so focused on my personal care. Yes, that's what I do. And sometimes you're woo, what? Who's got time to think about health now? So yeah, you're there's a word for it, oscillating. You're oscillating between the two. Right, yeah, just trust the cards. Let us tell us the story on its own, I guess. But yeah, overall, that is what I'm seeing going on. Yeah, the Raido in this part of the reading is talking about a new journey of your life. Yeah, a totally new experience here. That you will be loving and enjoying. That's the first part of your year, my dear pile number 3. Let me clear the table and let's now take a look at the second part of the year and what you can expect to happen then. All right, let's take a look at the second part of your year, May, June, July, August. Again, we'll be using the same decks. We can see that the first part of your reading, you're having a lot of fun, you're really enjoying your life. Let's see what's happening, especially with your financial situation, because you were in between times. So is this going to carry on in this part of the reading or not? Let's find out. I do know that there was a lot of energies in your chart that still didn't show up yet. So I know there's more to come for you. Okay. Let's check out your oracle cards first. You've got Moon Dance. So I still see you are still in that between time, but you're getting into the rhythm, which is the energy of the Raido rune, getting into the rhythm of something. There's still a little bit to go. You're hanging on there. Because you're getting somewhere great, but you're learning to vibe with it, if we can say. You're learning to, you're getting the hang out of it. You understand what to do. You're also enjoying the time. The moon energy is feminine energy. You're learning to entertain yourself. That's one of the things you're really enjoying about this journey that you're in, this new journey that you're in, and you're learning to taking it step by step, right? You've got no rain today. Again, the energy of happiness and excitement and living a good life is carrying on with you. In the second part of your reading, you're feeling the positivity of life. You're feeling good. If anyone were to ask you, how are you doing? You would say, great, I'm doing great. So that's the energy that I'm seeing. How about we place this here so we have space? You've got far away places. Get ready for new horizons. Ooh, looks like somebody is going somewhere new in the second part of their year. Maybe even like, I don't know, Japan, Asia maybe. Just a guess. I could be absolutely wrong. But, it looks like maybe you're going on a vacation or something in the second part of your year. Maybe even traveling there. Who knows? You've got Saturn in Libra with devotion. Ooh, remember we did see in the first part of your reading some flirting going on. Here it's turning serious, devotion. Something is becoming serious. Two lovebirds here. And I'm seeing a lot of emotions actually, like falling in love. And I see devotion between two people. Libra is Venus energy. By the way, 7th house is the house of intimate connections, intimate relationships. So that's happening as well. You've got, and the companionship continues. Moon in Libra again. 7th house again with companionship. The group that you're part of or the community that you're part of is still there, going strong. And the person that you were like, maybe there was some playful energy going on, is getting serious in the second part of your year. Very cool. You've got overcome addiction, lovely energy to have. Okay. And you've got survive disaster. Let's find out more about that. Okay. We'll pull out your tarot cards and find out more about your year. By the way, it does say survive disaster, but remember, when you're asked how are you doing, you would say, oh, happy and great. So let's see what this is. Maybe something happened and you survived it. It didn't hit you or something. It didn't affect you. Okay, so can we get more information, please, about pile number 3's year from May to September? So you've got, look at that. This King of Pentacles is living the life. And you see the arrow up there? I hope you've noticed that as well. It looks like your financial situation is going strong. Then what's going on here? We'll find out. We'll find out. But you're getting there. You're making it. We'll find out in just a moment. I think you're doing fine. Is this about... No, hold on. Let me pull out the cards first before I go personally oscillate between the two energies. Let's just wait. You've got the woo. You're having a lot of fun with these people, aren't you? I love this for you. Okay, so you've got the 3 of Cups. I'm telling you, if you're asked, are you doing good? What are you talking about? I'm doing great. Life is really giving. So yeah, but there seems to be dual energy here. Sometimes I feel like you're getting into the rhythm, getting by. You're still in that in-between period. Or maybe this is the part of your year where you're moving between that type of energy into finally that type of energy. I think that's what's going on here. So you've got the Emperor. You've obviously saved a lot as well, so you're feeling stable, safe, and you get to enjoy the perks of what your work is giving you. You feel stable, you feel strong. In fact, the Emperor and the King of Pentacles, I feel like you're doing more than stable and good. This is giving wealthy, like very wealthy. Okay, that's really nice. You've got the Page of Swords talking. I think your community seems to be an intellectual community, or this seems to be another community that you're involved in where you're learning from each other, empowering each other to overcome the difficulties in your life. So that's what that's talking about. You finding a community to help you overcome something important to you. Interesting. Let's continue. You've got the Eight of Swords. Right. I think I'm getting an idea. Knight of Pentacles, the bicycle. We're starting to get, yeah. And the Two of Wands. Choices. Okay. Can we get more information about the disaster, please, that the card is referring to here? Queen of Wands. Ace of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles. Now it's coming together. There is something about, I don't want to say addictive behavior per se, but something you find a lot of pleasure in, a habit that you find a lot of pleasure in, that its side effects are starting to kick in the second part of the year. Something happens for sure. But nothing terrible that's not reversible. Look at that. It's just a moment where you realize the lack. You know, it's kind of like, oh my God, I used to drink a lot when I was younger, but now I feel like I can't indulge in that way. Like the Five of Pentacles, maybe your body can't handle it the way you used to. What else? Maybe this is like lack of exercise, eating the wrong food. I can go on and on guessing, but the point is not to figure out, for me, to figure out what exactly this is. The point is that this hit or shock, scare, let's call it a scare, is will serve to inform you early on, because these are young people, very early on, will serve to inform you very early on about a taste of what it's like if you continue to do that behavior or that habit, right? So this is meant to give you a new opportunity to look fresh and strong and vibrant with the Queen of Wands and attractive and all of that. And it's not there to take from you. It's just a scare where you temporarily think that everything went dark, you can't see ahead, you feel stuck, you feel scared. But look, the box is open, the box is transparent, it's all good, but it will really serve that awakening to make you think differently. That's why you probably have discovery with the Dagaz rune. A discovery, like an awakening, is like, oh, that can happen. Oh, no, I don't want to come near this. And so again, you can see this is not something that's sticking. This is just an awakening. You're realizing, oh my God, I better be well informed about the advantages of doing this versus that. And so the journey of you taking care of yourself begins. I see with the Knight of Pentacles here, you're starting to slowly change your health habits, setting in consistent routines, especially with the bicycle, routines of movement, which is the energy of your year. Movement in many ways, including your body. So you're like, right, this is what I need to do. And you're making better choices. You see, even in this Two of Wands, there's choice 1 and choice 2. So you're making better choices now. You've awoken to something and you're like, right, I'm going to start doing this instead of that. I'm going to plan to do this. There's a chart here. This person's really thinking all around what sort of things need to change in their world. And you're very happy to make these changes. You're very consistent and they are really going to affect you all in your whole world, in your body, in your health, and how you look, and the energy that you have, and the people that you meet, everything. It's really going to make you very happy. In fact, it's going to bring you so much joy that you're going to think, my God, if I knew that these habits would bring me that amount of joy, I would have started it to begin with. So it's a new opportunity that the universe is giving you to further enjoy your life and to take better care of yourself. Little scare that leads to a huge blessing. Nothing, to be honest, serious. And I also see that you will be meeting a new community that cares a great deal about these new habits, and you will be joining them because there's a lot of popularity here with the Queen of Wands and a lot of phone calls. So there's this idea of community again. You're connecting with this type of community, and again, you're having a lot of fun with them, but this time you're having fun together, doing things differently, enjoying life, celebrating life and health differently. Maybe you're gonna go on bike rides together, or maybe you meet to swap recipes or this or that. But there's a community for you that you're gonna meet who are very aware of things of that nature, and you will survive this little scare and make new friends and start living a new life that you will be consistent with and one that you will enjoy. So that's the first thing we're seeing here, other than, of course, it's not the first thing, it's the third thing, because we've noticed the community and love growing between you and someone. I'm noticing wealth happening, and I'm noticing the fun in your life. Okay. What I'm not understanding. We did understand. This is a transition. Let me check, because this looks to me like you're finally transitioning during that part of your year between being careful to being very wealthy. I did notice in the beginning the idea of you knowing that there is great money to come, but you are in that transitional period where you have to be careful. And it looks like that's the part of the year where that transition is going to happen. But let me check if I'm reading this correctly for you. Temperance, yes, temperance, moving from one stage to another. Thank you so much. All right, so yes, this is correct. Part of your year, you're being careful, but you're also learning the rhythm, which will teach you, it seems, a lot of habits and wiser things, savvier things that will continue throughout with you, with the King of Pentacles and the Emperor, that you will take along with you. Right. It's like the universe wanted to teach you that before you're able to have access to your wealth. But I see you living in the high life. You see, especially towards the end of mid or end of the second part of your year, I see you living the high life. I see you have saved well. This time you haven't. Saving is, do you notice, is a big part of your reading this year. But this time you're saving because you have more to go around, not like the first part of your year where you were saving to be safe. Here, this is more of the energy of, I'm saving to invest. I'm saving because I have more than what I need to spend. I'm saving because that's the wise thing to do always, of course. But you know what I'm trying to say here. This is like saving wealth. Instead of saving to be just safe, this is saving, making money and wealth. Like I said, you're living the high life, you are enjoying life, you also decided to have fun by traveling. It seems like you're going to a faraway place. Let's ask about that. Whew, that looks like a hotel, doesn't it? This looks like luxurious traveling, if you ask me. If I were to guess, this is like traveling first class, going to nice hotels, refinement. Can you see that too? So yeah, where are you going? Let's ask. I think you're going to Asia. I could be wrong. Far East, maybe? Japan? I don't know. Okay, 10 of Cups. Somewhere that will make you so happy. Somewhere where you love the community and the people and the culture. Very much. Perhaps somewhere that feels homey, or going back to your family. King of Cups. There's a lot of culture here. King of Cups, like music, having a taste of this place. You always wanted to have a taste of, like I said, this is all about culture, people, history, indulging in the energy of the place you're going to. So think of a place that where the culture itself interests you, the people interest you, the activities they do, the food, all of that interests you. This is where you are going. 8 of Wands. Travel. You're going to travel by plane. You're going to take a plane to go there. So it's not like another city, of a interesting city. This is like going outside, traveling far. Seeing the airplane here in the 8 of Wands and far away places. It looks like intercontinental even, or maybe moving from traveling from one end of the world to another. That kind of energy. It's like a far away place that you're really going to enjoy. So that's what I see about this energy. My dear pile number 3. Okay. And I want to tell you something. Tarot cards show you the energy of tomorrow based on the energy of today. Let's say you want to change anything about this reading, except for the High Priestess, where something is fated. You'll find out when it happens. Let's say you don't want to go through that, and you know what this is about and what it could lead to. I highly guide you. That's what tarot is there to show you. I would highly guide you to get into a healthy routine from now. If you know what this is about, I highly recommend you start taking care of yourself from now. You're meant to know about this now for a reason. You can prevent this. And in any case, getting into this energy will allow you to meet these people sooner. So yeah, that's another thing that I want to let you know about here. Making these choices now rather than later, right? That would be awesome. That's why tarot can be a great tool for all of us. Again, looks like a great part of your year. You're doing great as well financially. And look, moon dance reminds us of what? Dancing in the moonlight, everybody's feeling warm and bright. So you see, you're having fun, the people around you are having fun. It's a great year, my dear pile number 3. It's a great year for you. All right, so I haven't seen anything about your pet yet. Don't think I'm missing it anywhere there. There was a collaboration before I moved to the third part of your year. I remember you had a partnership, an awakening. So here, perhaps you're going to have a partner and you two are going to do great. Also, it doesn't have to be partnership. The Yewa's rune is horse, right? So now, for most of you, this means that your work is moving quickly, and it's moving upwards very quickly. So yeah, that's when this energy starts to happen in the second part of your year. All right, looking great. Let me clear your table, and then we'll take a look at the third part of your year. All right, let's take a look at the third part of your year: September, October, November, and December. As usual, these will be the decks that I'll be using. By the way, if you're interested in any of the decks that I use, you want to know their names, you'll find that I feel this one as well. I always list them down in the description box for you guys. Okay, so very cool year so far. I think you would agree as well, my dear pile number 3. Wonderful year, great year of change, great year of movement and picking up on the rhythm of things. Let's find out how the last part of your year is going to be like. Okay, your cards are ready. Let's check them out. You've got fellow travelers, so you continue to travel. Support is all around you. It looks like you started traveling in the second part of your year, maybe towards the end of it, perhaps. And yeah, that continues. You like traveling. You come across as a traveler, my dear pile number 3. What do you do? I love your energy. You've got breaking trail. A breakthrough is at hand. Love this for you. Love, love. I even love support is all around you. Such beautiful energy. You've got House of Flowers. We did see, remember, the blank rune in the House of Power and in the House of Home. Was it in the House of Power, or am I just... It was in the Home. Hold on. Yes, it was in the House of Power. Like, there's a lot of power appearing in your life because of your body, because of your wealth, because of the situation in your life. You feel stronger. But there is a new home. It appeared here. House of Flowers. So there's a new home appearing in your life in the third part of your year. This could, again, like I said, either be decorating your home or falling in love with a home and buying it. But strong energy of home here. You've got the gift. Oh, I love your pile. My dear pile number 3. Right, you've got... if I push this a bit, I can fit one more card here. You've got box. What? There is a mystery package here. There is a surprise, a huge one, but you're gonna find out about it again when it's due time. But hold your breath, because you're in for a massive surprise from the universe in the third part of your year. Even I'm so excited for you. I can't wait. Please, guys, do tell me what it is. I love reading your comments back and seeing how the energies turned out. I hope you remember. Please let me know if you can. So you've got Venus and Aries with lust. Oh, actually, let's put them here because I want to create space for your tarot cards. And you've got Jupiter and Cancer with speculation. All right, let's now take a look at your tarot cards and see what this is all about. A breakthrough is at hand. Wow. Oh, celebration. You've got the Ace of Cups, and I'm noticing the ring. There is like commitment, because we do know about your story throughout your year. There is like some form of commitment, maybe an engagement going on here. Okay, so yeah, I think, dare I say, if we continue to follow your love story, there's like love, lust, there's the tongue showing that someone's gonna like, they've been holding their tongue and now it's coming out. Someone's going to propose to you, or you are proposing to someone in the third part of your year. Ooh, so nice. Maybe you guys are like now seeing a new home. You've got the Knight of Swords, Seven of Pentacles. Saving, saving, saving is the name of your game this year, isn't it, my dear pile number 3? Month after month, your wealth and your savings are increasing exponentially. Good for you. I love your financial savviness. You've got the 10 of Cups, happy family. The community, the beautiful community you're in. Or if you are already in a relationship, this could mean that a new milestone here is you celebrating a child, right? So it could mean throughout the reading that the attraction and the love is increasing between you and your spouse. Oh, thanks. And you might be pleasantly surprised with a new baby, announcement of a new baby coming. Right, so you've got the Queen of Swords that flew out. There's significance here. You've got the King of Pentacles continuing with us. Your wealth is increasing exponentially as always. And you can see it here. You're making a lot of money and you're saving and investing. Very savvy energy. You're humble as well. You make a lot of money. You're living a good life, but you're like disciplined. Yeah, disciplined. You're not letting your emotions veer you off course. And you're saving month after month. You're very focused on your investments and they're working for you for sure. Working for you. Is that the part about the Awaz rune and the awakening and the work career part? So something's working for you. All along it was your money, wasn't it? Your business or your career as well as your money is working for you here. That's lovely. That's the running horse. It's the Knight of Swords. So I think this is talking about how your money will be really working for you, especially in the third part of your year. So in the second part of your year, you start making a lot of money from your work. Third part of the year, you're like, right, I want to invest this. So you, up to the second part of your reading, you were saving. Third part of the year, you're like, let's start taking this seriously. Let's start investing. Beautiful, savvy energy. You've got, and that carries through that luxurious energy, Nine of Pentacles. The thing that I love about you is that you are living a good life. You're not depriving yourself, perhaps due to the amount of money that you're making. But at the same time, you're not spending it mindlessly, right? You are very aware of the benefits of saving and having money work for you here. So yeah, nothing is veering you off course with the Queen of Swords. You're very disciplined. You're having fun in life. You might even be investing in a new home, traveling and enjoying life again, fellow travelers. So you're like having a great taste of life, but at the same time, you are humble and investing your money or your wealth. 10 of Cups. If this is not creating a family, this is you enjoying your community, because that's another energy that keeps following us, right? Speculation. What is the speculation card talking about then? And what is the breakthrough? So interested to know. Let's find out. So speculation, you've got 7 of Cups, 9 of Swords, and freedom with the Judgment card. Great. Breakthrough, the breaking trail, you've got the Moon card, Queen of Pentacles, and the Strength card. Let's see what they're talking about. Choices with the 7 of Cups. You're making some important choices. that ultimately will liberate you. What's up with the camera and the pictures here? Maybe some of you are making movies, animation, movie, animation, photography, things like that. But in any case, what is this talking about? I am seeing that sometimes many great things that are happening at the same time could create stress. It's exactly the energy of like you're preparing for the wedding, for example. And as beautiful as that is, it takes a lot of energy and preparation, and it stresses you out. So I'm not saying this is a wedding, although it could be, but I'm saying that this is a time of your life where so much is going on. We do see the ring here, the engagement. We do see the money, you taking care of a lot of money coming in there and there. Perhaps the car here could be talking about the traveling that you have to plan for, and many things. It seems like it's a very busy time of your life, especially the third part of the year. You've got so much going on, and as dreamy as it is with the Seven of Cups, it is also bringing a lot of stress. So Jupiter in Cancer, you're trying to take care of your emotions because you want all of these wonderful things, but there's a little bit of stress and it's taking a bit of toll on you. And so speculation is you looking towards this. This is when energy expands, now you start learning new skills, right? At the beginning of your year, you got great energy and you started learning how to move from your old energy to the new energy and being careful with your money. Second part of your year, we're learning how to take care of your body, right? Here, there's so much going on, and now you need to learn how to manage all of these blessings in your life. Because if someone were to ask you, oh, that's stressing you out, should we take one of these? You're like, no, don't take one of these. What? So it's not about elimination here. It's about, with speculation, looking closer at something, looking closer especially at your emotions, seeing what's tying you. How can you feel free? What things can you do to feel liberated from these energies? You could go like, I need to take care of my emotional side. Well, if I have that type of wealth, maybe I can have someone take care of that part of thing for me. Maybe I can need to focus on this on Mondays and this on Tuesdays. Maybe I need to do it. So there's a lot of you learning how to take care of your emotions, even when there are many big blessings in your life. And that's going to be good because these things are staying with you, all of them. And it's good to learn how to take care of yourself and your emotions and not burn out. As you handle all of these things together, you're overwhelmed. Look, there's phone calls, there's pictures, there are numbers, there are spiritual messages, there's so much. And you're like, engagement of all of the senses at the same time, like a time of high stimulation of emotions. And so here you're really trying to figure out how to keep all of these things, but at the same time be okay, you know? Yeah, because a lot of stimulation does burn out for sure. Okay, so beautiful again. Now, the breaking trail. The breaking trail. Moon, Queen of Pentacles, and the Strength card. Before we answer that, I'm not seeing your pets anywhere. What? Maybe you're taking care of your pet as you're taking care of yourself. We'll ask that in the end, because I waited and waited. Or maybe your pet is adapting to your environment and is having a lot of fun. I think you're taking care of your head. I'll check to see in a moment, but let's focus on the breaking trail. I mean, I can see what's going on, but I don't know in which area of your life. Can we kindly get like the area, please? What area is this in? Ten of Pentacles. Okay, so it has to do with your wealth, work. Eight of Cups. You're moving, you're daring to go towards something, a territory you haven't explored before, ever. Okay. So if I look at the wealth here, I think you're going to make a bold move with the Strength card. And it's so bold that you will be doing something no one has done before. That type of bold. It's not like you're just investing somewhere new, for example, or opening up a business in a place that in an area that nobody has done before, that you haven't done before. This is about, I have an idea. It's playing in your mind a lot, and it's not clear in your mind whether it can work or not. But you've set a budget for it. You're like, you know what? I can't help but see for myself if this, what I think is a brilliant idea, is going to work or not. So I see you. That's perhaps another thing with the speculation as well. It serves both energies. I see with the lust here as well. Again, both energies here and here. An idea is brimming in your mind. You're feeling very passionate about it. Aries is a cardinal sign, and I see you jumping into it. I see you going, it's crazy. No one tried it before, but I think I've got a lot of money and I can try it out. I can't help but follow this idea. So I see that you will be creating a breakthrough, stepping into a new territory that others haven't stepped into before, with this brilliant idea that you have that's just playing on your mind. And it's going to work out. It's going to be a bold move, but it's going to, again, be super successful. And it's going to work out for you. And I see this figure in the kitchen, which means that you're not really going to be uncomfortable doing it. Yes, you are going out of your way, trying something new, creating a new path that where others haven't been before. But you're not even going so much out of your way to do it. It's just an idea that you want to follow. This idea is going to go bam. It's going to work out for you. It's going to be a brilliant idea that will create, again, on its own, a lot of wealth. You're on the right path. My dear pile number 2, I wish you the best of luck. Maybe you're in the area of animation or something. Maybe, just a guess. And that's a big industry for sure. But in any case, again, I wish you the best of luck. Many changes going on this year. You see a lot of the things in your life changing and moving, and you're picking up the rhythm each part of the year. And look out here for a great surprise, a huge one that you're meant to find out in due time. My dear pile number 3, it was such a pleasure spending this time with you and doing your reading for you. Love your energy. Wishing you a wonderful year ahead. And if you've enjoyed your reading, please give me a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel so that you never miss a reading that I upload. And my dear, I'll catch you in the next reading. Bye! Hey pile number 4, welcome to your reading. Today we're taking a look at your 2025 predictions, the full predictions of the year. To do that, as every year, I will be first taking a look at an overview of the energy of the year by casting some runes on this board, which has different areas of your life, in order to see what energies are at play throughout the year. And then for the reading itself, I will be dividing it into 3 parts, as we do every year. taking a look at the first 4 months, the second 4 months, and the third 4 months. This way we have more time as opposed to doing it quarterly, to allow for events to happen and for energies to form so that we can read it properly. So that's the plan. Grab a snack, grab a drink. This is going to be a nice, long, but interesting reading of your whole year. I hope you enjoy it. And let's get straight into it. We're going to be first shuffling your runes very well and asking, what can you expect in your year in the year of 2025. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we've got 2 runes here. 1 rune in the area of your body, which is the Othala rune, and 1 rune in the area of resolution. Hold up, you've also got the Kanaz rune touching the great results. So these are, in fact, the 3 main energies that I see. So let's take these out. And do note that we'll, of course, be getting into the details of your year, but I do see very interesting energies going on, like the main 3 energies that you can expect in your year. Let's start with the resolution one. You've got the, oh, whoa, look at that. You've got the Berkana rune. Hold on. There's something interesting that happened this year. Every pile got an extra rune on the outside, like an extra rune outside. That was the main energy. And it looks like your main focus this year is the Berkana rune. This is the rune of fertility, new beginnings. So I see maybe like something new happening in your year. A new experience, or maybe even a total reset or a total new beginning. Who knows? We'll find out together as we read your runes, but let's get straight into the details of what I'm seeing here for you, my dear pile number 4. Now, let's start with the Kanaz rune at great results. Kanaz rune is like what? Knowledge, enlightenment, right? It's also energy. This talks about, I think, enlightenment. You'll be hearing great results about something that you have been waiting to hear. Like, for example, if we look, someone here this year has been waiting to be pregnant. That's just one example, by the way, but I'll just show you right now why I said that. Berkana rune is the rune of fertility. The Ingwaz rune is a rune of like a seed. It's in the area of resolution, right? So maybe you've been trying to be fertile and it finally got fixed. And then you got a rune in the body. And the Othala rune is a rune of family. So you can see where I'm getting this idea. Someone here needs to hear, I'm sure not everyone, but someone here who's been trying to get pregnant is going to get great results in that area. But let's now move for everyone. This is talking about how you've been waiting for something and you're finally going to see or hear good results. Maybe this is your health. You've been trying to heal. That could be you hearing good results about your healing process. Maybe you were waiting for your test results. Maybe you've been waiting for a visa, something or the other. Maybe you've been waiting to hear for an important job, some results for your work. How can we forget that? Maybe you've been working very hard to make your business grow or your career finally grow. Whatever it is that you've been waiting for, you will be hearing great results this year. I'm sure your cards are going to show more. But yeah, that's some potent energy here. Maybe these great results are because of the arrow here pointing towards the Berkana. Just reading this intuitively, perhaps the great results will be the reason for you to begin a new life even. Now, when it comes to your body, you've got the Othala rune, and this could mean different things. If you, for example, have been suffering a lot, you've been feeling uncomfortable in your body, whether this is for physical reasons or emotional reasons, like maybe you don't feel comfortable in your body, maybe you're not confident about how you look, maybe you feel like your body's not presenting you one way or the other, then I've got great news. You're really going to feel home within your body. You're going to really feel good about your body. You're going to be comfortable in your body. For some of you, weird hint of intuition here, but for some of you, if you've been looking for your ancestors, you've been trying to track your heritage for some reason, looking for your family, I think this could mean that you're going to find your bloodline, you're going to find your ancestors, you're going to reconnect, maybe even to ancient ancestors. Who knows what you're up to? But that's definitely here. A final idea about the Othala being in your body, a final idea here is that it could mean you're blessed with something your ancestors gave you, and that could be genetics, for example. Maybe you're trying to overcome something and you will be hearing this year that it's due to your genetics, the gift that has been passed down from your ancestors, that you will be greatly healing. So great news all over, feeling home within the body, great news in the area of your health and your body. Okay, now the final huge energy, and I'm sure we're going to be, again, reading so much more during the reading, but again, the big energy that I see here is the beginning of a resolution. So think about an area of your life where there is maybe difficulties, challenges, chaos, a fight with someone. This is the year where there's going to be change. Finally planting the seeds to a resolution between you and someone, or between you and that situation. Finally, of course, finally a new beginning. Fertility, a new fertile beginning, fertile ground that will allow for healthy plants to arise, healthy life to happen. So I'm sure, again, as we're doing the reading, I keep saying that, but I'm sure we're going to get more details about that as we take a look at your reading. But yeah, these are the great huge areas. That doesn't say you won't be seeing things about, for example, money, relationships, interesting things happening, travel, who knows, in your reading. That, of course, is still true. But all I'm trying to say is that you will be surprised, or rather you will experience major energies in these three areas of your life. Okay, so far this is what I see, my dear pile number 4. With regards to your reading, now I'm going to clear your table and we're going to explore the first part of your year, which is going to be January, February, March, and April. Let's get straight into it. All right, let's now take a look at the first part of your year from January up to April. These are the decks that I'll be using. As always, if you're interested in knowing the names of any of them, you'll find that I always list them down in the description box for you guys. All right, I also feel this one wants to come out, so I'm going to pull it out. Oh, and this one, you've got many cards from this specific deck in this one. Right, so I'm just trusting the process. Very quickly, let me introduce your pile to you. Your crystal is the beautiful Bloodstone point, and if you've picked your pile using your zodiac signs, then in that case, the signs for this pile are Sagittarius, Cancer, and Aries. Welcome to your reading, guys. If these are not your signs, please don't worry about it. It's just another way for others to pick their piles as well. All right, they're not the official signs for the pile, but if you happen to choose your pile using your signs, then they are your signs, obviously. All right, so I've left your Berkana rune here, which is your significator rune that shows us the energy of your year. And let's explore your oracle cards first. So you've got passion and pleasure. Savor your life. I love this for you. All right, this card did pop up quite a few times in today's reading. You have Under My Umbrella. That's really nice in so many ways. I'll tell you what I'm seeing in a moment. You've got Saturn in Virgo with isolation. Let's take it then. you've got creature. Okay, it is like a storytelling deck. That's why it has different character. We'll see what this means in a moment. You've got Saturn in Gemini with concentration. And you've got, Saturn in Capricorn with riches, right? You've got the Moon in Pisces with empathy. And you've got Venus in Cancer with birth. Guys, I did tell you, looks like someone is going to have a baby this year. All right, really, really nice to see for you guys, but creature, like a new being. Maybe some of you were trying, like I told you, we're trying to have birth, and a new being, a new baby is coming. So that's one way, of course, to look at it. But let's take a look at your tarot cards. Oh, this one also moved. And see what you can expect in the first part of your year. So pile number 4. What can you expect in the first part of your year? So you've got the 3 of Swords in the background of the 3 of Pentacles. Let's keep it here. You've got the Queen of Pentacles. Wow, the Page of Pentacles upright. Like, you keep getting that's the resolution. Something was uncomfortable, it's going to be resolved. New page, new resolution. You've got the King of Cups. That's desire there for sure. Okay. And let's pull these out because they're sticking out as well as this one sticking out. These are 2. You've got the 7 of Swords in the background of the 7 of Cups. You've got the 8 of Swords in the background of the 8 of Wands. You've got the 5 of Wands in the background of the 5 of Swords. And let's stop there. These are 3 cards. Perhaps they're explaining this part to us. And let's see, you've got such interesting energies, I must say. The first thing I'm noticing is something wonderful happening to you, but somehow there is some inaccessibility to it yet. Because look, it's like, whoa, this is happening to me. This is in my wildest dreams with the 7 of Cups, but you've got the 7 of Swords, which talks about something tricky within this huge blessing or this huge thing. Again, the 8 of Swords is like something is moving, but then there is something that's not moving within it, you know? Again, that energy of something great, something wonderful, but you feel somehow isolated from this thing. It's like a King of Cups. You're very happy. You feel like you're blessed, you're happy, but there is this devil sitting in the King of Cups, which means that something doesn't feel right. Again, look, Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles lives in the realm of her dreams that she's created. But then you see the High Priestess, the secrecy again. So you're like, I'm lucky, but there's an unknown here. There's something I don't get. What's going on? 3 of Pentacles is in the background of this 3 of Swords. It's like something is supposed to be working, but something else is hurting it. You see, or something, or maybe you're in pain due to some issue. So if we take, for example, the pregnancy idea, which is like the most obvious to me, I'm just reading energy. Please don't take it as pregnancy for you if you're not looking forward to that. But for example, it's like, hey, great news. You're pregnant. Oh my God, it happened. And then the doctor tells you, but there's so much unknown here. You are advised to rest most of the day. You're advised not to move a lot for your protection. So while you're super happy about finally the pregnancies happening, you're like also maybe bored, stuck, tired of not being able to move that much, maybe a little bit even afraid of what could happen. Nothing that you can't handle, by the way, because you can see Arthur's sword, right, which shows that you can absolutely handle it. It's just going to require, it's going to be, I'm not going to lie to you, it is going to be just a little bit of a struggle. But here's the thing, a bit of a struggle that you can absolutely handle, but it pertains to a huge blessing. This is like somebody telling you, hey, we're gonna give you $1 million, but to give you this $1 million, you have to finish this project in 3 months. And let's say $1 million is a number that you couldn't even fathom. Let's say, well, this is for most of us. I'm just make sure that everybody here is included. Maybe somebody here that's like just $1 million. Anyways, let's say you're getting a huge amount of money, and but you have to do something that is a little bit uncomfortable or painful, but it's a great resolution. So we're tying things together here, but it's a great resolution to something that is important in your life. And so I do see you like not liking that part of the news, but I also see that you're going to be fully capable of making it manageable. And when you first hear it, it's going to feel unmanageable, like what? And then I see you going, you know what, thinking about this with all of the swords, I'm not really stuck. I can make this absolutely manageable. I can make this happen. So initially it's going to feel like an absolute struggle and pain. You're like, I love the news. Oh, wait a minute. I was right about riches here, by the way. How did I forget about this awesome card? So, and notice where it's going, Saturn and Capricorn. Again, you have to go through something that would make you struggle a little bit. But if you concentrate, if you focus, you'll be able to come out of it and get your riches. So this is, in fact, dual energies that I am seeing, actually, that I've given you the examples on. It could be outside of it. But I am seeing the energy of birth for some of you, and I am seeing the energy of riches, money, a lot of money coming in. And while we were joking about the $1 million, it could really be yours. You never know. So fasten your seatbelts. You're in for a great surprise that you will love. Creature shows that this is a new energy. And didn't we notice that there is something about new energy in your life, right? So there is definitely new energy appearing in your world. Look, you're going to be very happy. Like, yes, there's a part of the year from January to April. Maybe it ends before that. Who knows? Maybe this period is too long. Maybe it ends, who knows, in the first or second months. You'll find out in due time. But at the end of the day, I see you overall very happy. You're enjoying your life. You're excited about this opportunity that you got. And you're focused. Most of this time of your year from January to April, you're very focused. You're making sure that this birth happens. And you're listening very well to the advice given or the instructions given for this to happen. You know you got to do the hard work, whatever it is, to get what you want. And you are doing it. At the end of the day, again, under my umbrella shows that maybe you are not so happy and in pain with something. But at the end of the day, this is to protect you and it's coming to your benefit. Even if you are doing a project and you have to endure this project to get your $1 million, then do note that also the hard work that you will be putting in will be for your greater benefit at the end of the day. And excuse me, we've got 3 cards that show us what this awesome thing that has this unfavorable energy is going to be like. So let's get more information on that with these 3 cards. They did pop out for you for a reason. So let's check them out. There's more you're supposed to know. you've got the Page of Wands with the I want to say figure. The figure of the Sun card, the child in the Sun card. Oh, child again. Guys, somebody here is going to get pregnant or is going to hear the news of pregnancy this year. You got the World card. And you've got the Hanged Man. Something that was suspended. Something that was on pause for a long time. An issue that just wasn't moving. It was causing great discomfort, is going to be resolved. And we did even see it in your runes, didn't we? Something's gonna, it's like the end of this suspension, the end of this discomfort is this year, 2025, I mean, of course. And you've got the King of Wands. So now we understand for sure that the resolution part of your chart, where we've understood that something was going to be resolved, is absolutely tied to the great results part of your reading. But to end the great discomfort, you will be going through or having to do something uncomfortable for you. Now, what's uncomfortable with the figures of the Moon card here, looking at the Hanged Man? I would say you will find out about what's uncomfortable here when you're supposed to hear the news, I guess. When this news is announced with the Page of Wands and the Sun card, this is enlightenment of the new beginning. When you hear about this new exciting page, which, believe me, is going to make you so excited, so positive, so full of passion towards life. You have no idea how happy this is going to make you feel. That's why I've got the King of Cups and the Devil card. As much as it's going to make you happy, we keep getting that. There must be something I'm missing. There must be an extra message. There is something uncomfortable that you have to resolve within it. I would say you have to take a few steps. There are a few steps that you will be guided to do, and you will find yourself releasing this discomfort. I also see that you absolutely have the power. You keep getting that as well. You absolutely have the power to make this happen. Nothing that is out of your capabilities at all. Nothing outside of your power. You can absolutely do this. Will it require, with the Emperor here, like some form of system? Yes. Some form of strategy that needs to be followed, the steps? Yes. Will it require you to be, just like the Emperor, disciplined? Yes. It will require you to get into your game mode, yeah. See here, the Emperor / King of Wands is holding the wand. It will require you to take that decision, because once you're thinking, you get out of your head or your mind and being fully focused on how stuck this is going to make you feel or the struggles ahead. Once you move past that and decide to hold your own to your power, going, right, I get that I don't like this, I get that this is uncomfortable, but here is how I'm going to actually do this. Every passing day is a tick on my calendar, and I'm during the day going to do this, and that, and I'm going to be very passionate, and I'm going to be very focused, which is what I'm seeing here. And I am going to make it happen. And your cards are showing you as guidance that the less you complain about it, you see, the devil is in the talking. The less you complain about it, the easier and faster you're going to get into your creative energy, or let's say your power. I would say acceptance is absolutely key to overcoming what needs to get done for you to get the huge riches or the huge blessing in your life. acceptance is key. This talks about the sooner you accept the challenge and decide to take action, the sooner you will find that this finishes. It moves from stuck energy of the Eight of Swords to the background, Eight of Wands, which is things moving quickly. So long as you're in, this is a struggle, I don't want to go through this, you'll find that time moves super slow. And the more you get into the energy of being powerful and deciding to do something about it, plan it, take action towards it, you will realize that time is moving so quickly. You will look back and go, oh my God, I can't believe 2 months have passed. I can't believe 3 months have passed. What? I feel like I've just started this last week. So you decide what energy to tune in the first part of your year, but you can greatly see at the end of the day. We keep focusing on how to resolve this through the cards. But remember, your biggest card here is that you will be full of passion. You will be feeling so happy. It does say savor your life. You're going to be very happy with this energy. Perhaps you'll have, if this is a birth, everybody congratulating you, you congratulating yourself, you imagining your beautiful life. If this is riches, again, everyone congratulating you, or you starting to imagine all the life changes you can do for yourself and for others and your loved ones, and the passion projects, for example, that you're going to start, or whatever you want to do. It's going to make you feel very happy. And in fact, you are a very lucky pile. Something brilliant is starting. There is a seed of resolution, depending on where your energy falls, or maybe you're one of the lucky ones. Both energies fall. It is your reading after all. It depends on what resonates with you. So you're overall super lucky. There is as well something that you want to be disciplined with, to work through, so that you can bypass this period and get the benefit that you want. I do see something. Page of Pentacles shows that it is also in this period between January and April where you will get the benefit that you are looking for. Whether this is like the $1 million, or your doctor, for example, saying congratulations, everything is set, you're safe now with your baby. So whatever this is, I'm also telling you congratulations, my dear pile number 4, on the awesome, huge energy appearing in your life from the beginning, in the beginning of your year, from January to April. I hope you enjoy that, and I hope that this time of you taking action and responsibility moves quickly for you. So yeah, that's the first part of your year. I'm gonna clear the table, and we're gonna now take a look at your second part of your year. All right, let's take a look at the second part of your year, May, June, July, and August, and see what energies show up for you during that time. Again, as always, this one moved. I'll actually take it. These are the decks that I'll be using throughout the reading. Again, a reminder, if you're interested in any of them, you'll find them listed down. All right, let's see now what happens during your year. Also, by the way, this one is pointing out, so I'm going to take it as well as this one, and see what happens now that things are resolved in the first part of the year. You worked hard to achieve something. Let's see what you can expect in the second part. It is a year of a new beginning after all. So you've got the voyage of the heart. The voyage of the heart. And it says, love flows through you and to you. So nice. So we see two energies depending on where the cards are going to take us. Either a vacation or a voyage or something like that, or matters of the heart. Let's see. September, the ninth month is here. So if you hear of pregnancy, I don't know, January, maybe December, who knows, it does make sense that by that time you would feel a lot of love because of the birth. But again, very specific. You've got, ooh, the art of seduction. If this is not love because of your child, for most people listening to this pile, if you are single, looks like there is chemistry going on here between you and someone for sure. Something beginning here between you and someone in the second part of the year. Very cool. You've got myth. So some of the keywords here are fairy tale, odyssey, monster, pagan deities, Atlantis, story, Arabian Nights, and so on. So myth, right, a story perhaps. You've got a new story begins. Maybe one that feels fairy tale like. Saturn in Taurus with ostentation. It feels fairy tale like because maybe this is some sort of love that you don't usually get to experience a lot. Maybe it's like the love of your life. Also, ostentatious is showing it off, which could mean that maybe this is the announcement actually of your love. Like something is becoming serious here for you in the second part of your year. Does this mean that you something like attraction happens, you date someone and then something becomes serious all in the second part of the year? Maybe. Or maybe something happened before, but now it becomes serious. In any case, the one common thing is that it starts showing. Like you start going public with ostentation. You start going public with it. This matter of the heart. So you've got Jupiter and Gemini with bluff. What? Bluff and myth. I wonder. We'll find out in a moment. And you've got Mars in Taurus with defense. All right, so these are your oracle cards. Let's find out what you've got. You've got the Two of Cups. Right. Let's shuffle your tarot deck and ask what you can expect. What can you expect? You've got the Ace of Wands, which next to the Two of Cups definitely talks about great attraction. Right, you've got the Empress. The Strength card. The Hierophant. Your Hierophant showed up. Lovely. You've got the Justice card. And the Tower card. Right. Let's now explore your reading. Very interesting. Again, so much is going on. But let's figure it out. So although I'm seeing you here enjoying a lot of love and attraction in your life, something happens simultaneously in the second part of your year. You feel like something was suddenly dropped from your life, like something suddenly either was taken by surprise or some form of surprise here happens, and it's happening simultaneously. The Two of Cups is happening simultaneously with this love story. So you're dealing with two big energies here in the second part of your year. And you can even see it here with the Empress and the Death card signifying a transformation. You can see that you're sitting in the fields of love and abundance, which we saw in the first part of your reading. You're feeling really abundant. For some of you, this is motherhood, the Empress. So you're very happy with that part of your life, right? But at the same time, there's a huge transformation happening. I keep showing it to you. A huge transformation happening in your life. It may initially, again, look like something has been dropped, but it's not an ending. It is just a transformation. So let's explore that. Let's explore what it is that you are going through here. You won't believe what I'm actually picking up. What's dropped here seems to be an ideology. Hold up. This is a great transformation here. You didn't have access to a specific type of knowledge, and I see elevation of knowledge, elevation of belief, because look at that. The Hierophant hat, let me adjust that. The Hierophant hat, once this understanding arises, you're pushing out old beliefs. This is a big deal, because when we push out old beliefs, we change as a person. So you're getting access to something, some powerful information you did not have access to before. Some type of information which you could have like laughed at or mocked in the past, only to become a great defender of it, or it defending itself through information, revealing itself to you in the second part of your year. At the end of the day, you did have the Kanaz rune. While it served as great results in the first part of your year to help you gain something you always wanted, it continues with us. Now, it's like, let's call it the year of enlightenment and new beginning of your life, okay? And in the second part of your year, the Kanaz rune, or the energy of birth, as well as light, comes in a different form. You now start to gain access to something you didn't have access to. So let's say, let me give you examples of that. This could be, for example, you eating, like this now we know. I'm sure that's not going to be the case, or although it could be. But you know how when we, 10 years back, or maybe a little bit more, way more, when we started opening up our eyes to how what we eat could be the cause of some or a lot of our diseases. And again, I'm not a nutritionist, I'm not an expert. Please always consult an expert. I'm just giving examples. How when we realized, oh my God, we need to adjust the way we eat, especially junk food and things of that nature, so that we are healthier and we allow our body to heal. It's an amazing power that has the capability to heal itself in many ways. So that's an example. Or another example is holding on to a stiff belief about something like religion. I'm not saying this is about religion, of course. I'm just trying to give examples. See, even I'm afraid to, not afraid, but like careful in what I'm saying here, because it has to do with solid beliefs. Doesn't have to be the two examples that I gave. We can go on and on about firm beliefs that change. But all I can tell you is that your life will change and there is a new beginning, because in the second part of your year, you're gaining access, maybe even with the Sphinx, who knows, ancient knowledge, like maybe an old book that shows you how to heal through herbs, or something or the other. I don't know. You gain access to something maybe not a lot of people get access to, and you elevate your knowledge. You become, the right thing to do. You become empowered with this information, and you forcibly push out old ideologies, old beliefs, old habits, old ways of doing things. Overall, you feel absolutely empowered. You're the one who's happy to drop it. You're like, these are old beliefs. These are myths. These are bluffs. And you start defending. This is like becoming a believer of something else. At least a believer of what you don't believe in anymore. And again, that's showing here. Yeah, because you're defending these beliefs. So here in this pile, you're a pile who's a warrior. You're like, hey, wake up. The way you believe in this or the way you believe in that is not correct. And I see you transforming and growing as a result. This is also affecting your spirituality. You feel calmer, you feel happier, you feel like you're able to, or maybe it's part of your spiritual path to be able to have access to that knowledge. So really nice. Overall, in the second part of your year, the spirituality is at an all-time high. You feel calm, you feel happy about knowing what you know. You're less rigid. Taking the emperor boots off, you're less rigid. You're less rigid, and you're now happy that to be more flexible in your way of viewing the world and opening up your eyes to new ideas and new ways of seeing the world or seeing this issue. But you instantly take action because you feel more empowered. So you see now the dual energy. There's, yes, obviously, Voyage of the Heart is the perfect card to describe what you're going through because there's a lot of issues that speak to your heart. You're going through a love story, a great love story, whether you are a mother and you love, which, you know, you're newborn or your born child. Maybe it's not a newborn, it's not a first. Or this is a love story. At the end of the day, there's a lot of engagement of the heart going on. And at the same time, imagine you are also, your heart is opening up to a new way of doing something and you feel strongly about it. You feel empowered, and that causes a lot of emotions, right? So yeah, a part of your year that almost cracks your heart open. You're feeling a lot, like you're a lot of emotional stimulation is exactly what I'm seeing. And you're very open about both. You're open about your love, and you're like you announce it, like, hey, we're in love, we're engaged, we're getting married, depending on what your new beginning here is. And you're also open about your new beliefs. A lot of talking here with the defense card, obviously. And notice that you are living in abundance. That's also another energy that we're seeing here. You're living in a lot of abundance. That's like the idea of money seems to be not an issue anymore in the second part of your year. I see a lot of harvest, a lot of abundance. You're living comfortably. That's Empress is what? Abundance, luxury, wealth. This is all Empress energy. So you are living a comfortable life full of abundance. You're happy. You're doing great in that area. And now there is new energies arising with love, more like a lot of engagement of the heart in that area. And as we discussed in your beliefs. So you're finding the truth. Justice is truth, a powerful truth, and you feel empowered with it. No wonder, my dear pile number 4, the Berkana rune is your significator rune. This is genuinely the year of new beginnings, isn't it? In all ways and shapes for you. But just last observation before we move on. Seeing Bigfoot, legend, this is definitely something that will flabbergast you. Information that will shock you to the core. Like, what? But I believe you're really going to enjoy knowing the truth, and you will be empowered by it. Okay, enough of the talking in this area. But yeah, I just wanted to make sure I show everything in your cards. So that's the second part of your year, my dear pile number 4. Let me clear the table and now start exploring the third part of your year. All right, so let's take a look at the third part of your year, September, October, November, December. I do remember that in the last reading I said it's September. It's not. I made a mistake. Maybe there's the pregnancy in December. If not, then it's obviously in this part of the year. All right, so excuse me for the wrong calculation or the wrong assumption that last part had September included. All right, another thing I thought about is, remember you did have the Othala rune, the rune of family, in the area of body at the very beginning of the introduction. So maybe the surprise for some of you in the second part of your year is finding about your ancestry. It could be true, like learning about your heritage, finding out something pertaining to that. For some of you, obviously, not all of you. All right, so like that could be one of the things. All right, so now let's take a look at the third part of your year, October through December. You've got September through December, sorry. You've got rainbow blessings. I love this energy for you. It says blessings are showering your life. Ah! I love this energy, my dear pile number 4. So beautiful. Obviously, this is an amazing year for you. You've got my dear friend. So nice. You've got Saturn in Libra with devotion. So there's a lot of devotion here between you and someone. For some of you, if this is the love story from the second part of your year, I see that this person is becoming a dear friend to you, like a lover and a friend. You've fallen in love. You're very devoted to each other. Beautiful. Beautiful emotions here. Beautiful energy. Wow! Do you know, guys, I always tell you this. Some of you already know what I'm going to say. This is the talisman of winning the lottery. So you've got Saturn in Sagittarius with fulfillment. You're very fulfilled financially. You're very fulfilled emotionally. There's a lot of devotion and love between you and someone in your life. You're really feeling like blessings are showering you in every way. You're fulfilled emotionally, financially. Let's see what else. Love. Love carries through up until this part of your year. It's very clear. You've got marriage, children, romantic, jealousy, divorce. So infatuation, that and all that comes with it. So yeah, definitely love carries through. Financial abundance carries through. Devotion and this is not just romantic love. This is someone who's with you through thick and thin. This is a lover and a dear friend. This is someone who's loyal, devoted to you. Like there's loyalty and devotion like between the two of you. Beautiful energy. I can see why you feel blessings are showering your life. And look at that. You can't make this up. You've got Mercury in Libra again with influence, 7th house. This is a time of your life where you're feeling the love, infatuation. You're falling madly in love with someone, and so are they. And with Adam and Eve here, this is like the perfect match for you. Smitten by love for sure. So beautiful. All right, let's explore your tarot cards and get more information about your last part of the year. So, oh, there you go again. How is that possible? So one of the potent energies again in this part of the year is a lot of love, 2 of Cups. And it leads to the background of the 10 of Cups here is happy family. So you can see here that you're moving from love to something even more serious. Like you're starting to discuss things like maybe marriage, having a family, things like that. If this is already the case for you, because we did see birth for some of you, then you can truly see that your bond between you and your spouse or partner is becoming stronger, and you're feeling that the feelings of familyhood. You feel like you belong to the sense of belonging that comes with a new family. You're feeling love. You're feeling like you would carry the world. You would do anything for this beautiful love and family. Okay, we'll find out what the other symbols mean in a moment. Let's not forget, this is the card of the Ten of Wands. So it's end of hardship and the beginning of great love. So where's the hardship here? Hold on. I will definitely be taking the doorbell into consideration. No coincidence there. But let's explore. Did we? I think we did shuffle, but just to be sure. So what can you expect in your third and last quarter of the year 2025? So Ace of Pentacles. Yes, doorbell, a new opportunity or something. You've got the Four of Pentacles, right? The Ten of Swords. You've got the Knight of Swords, as well as the Nine of Swords. Now, this is a very interesting card because that's the Nine of Swords. The alignment of the swords show us that this is also the Nine of Wands, and that figure is from the Nine of Cups. So here we've got Nine of Swords, Nine of Wands, but also Nine of Cups. So what's going on here? Overall, you feel the blessings are showering you, but there is an end of something else that was causing a lot of pain. So new beginnings all over, isn't it? So there is actually something that kept you at a certain level, I want to say. There was another area of your life, and I'll try to explore what that is, that was causing stress with the Nine of Swords. And you felt like you couldn't overcome it with the Nine of Wands. Like you were trying your best, but you felt like somehow it was gated, or the more you tried to overcome it, the more it brought you pain and more heaviness. So somehow you settled for that type of stress, because whenever you tried to do something about it, it would cause more pain and more heaviness, more duties, more responsibilities, something of that nature. So another thing being resolved here in the third part of your year. When you had the Ingwaz rune and the resolution part, that was pretty strong. I thought it was just one thing that was getting resolved. But no. You're getting several things resolved here, and you're getting an opportunity, like maybe someone's knocking on your door, not literally, it could be, but you're getting an opportunity to resolve something you didn't fathom you can overcome or take out of your life. So what is that? Blessings are showering you. It is, my God, that's so nice. It looks like part of the help, a great deal of the help comes from your new partner, or maybe it's not a new partner, comes from this lover. A great deal of this resolution is coming from this lover. Somehow this lover is going to carry the heavy load because they can. It's like it's not working from your part. Maybe with you holding the coin, it's like they understand that you don't have many chances, or you don't have a lot. That's why it was blocked, and they have a lot that they can use. And so somehow they're using their privilege, they're using something that on the other hand they have a lot of, to carry that load, because to them with the Ten of Wands it's like I'm gonna carry it for just a little bit, and then I have the power to fight it and overcome it. So they're taking that load off of you. That's why you have my dear friend, and that's why it's so significant. That's why there's devotion here. And they're like, I'm gonna drop it from you, and I'm gonna take it instead. because I definitely have way more chances and way more resources, power or something. I'm way more stable. I can totally handle this, take it off of you and fight it. And thus, the figure of the Nine of Cups shows that this is a wish fulfillment. You never thought that this could be taken off of you. Obviously, your partner here is handling it so well. It might like hurt a little bit, but really they know that this will be the end of it. So for example, what could this be? Just to give an example. Yeah, that's why I've got the snake here. It's like, hold on, I got this. You're afraid of it, I'm not. Something like that. I'm not sure what that could be. So enticing though. How about I pull out some cards, but I'm gonna pull out some cards as an example, knowing that it's gonna play out differently for each one listening. So these are just cards to help me translate the energy. Like, what is an example of someone taking off the load from someone? Six of Swords to Six of Wands, Queen of Swords. From the Nine of Swords to the Nine of Pentacles. This is something mental, like taking stress off of you. So this is something that has been causing you a lot of stress. They have more legal powers, judiciary powers, rights, more access to things. That's what the resources that they have. More access to things, more access to opportunities, more access to some rights that you don't have or something. And they know that it's like, let's say this is a lawsuit. You can't take a lawsuit from someone, but just let's say for the sake of the reading, they're like, you don't have to go through this lawsuit. I will go through it instead. We're just speaking like, this is obviously stupid, but just trying to show you what I mean. Let me take that because I have more rights that give me more chances to win this, knowing that we're all innocent here. So let me do that. And so the pain here would be having to go through the court, submit the paper, do what is necessary for a while. But then that wish comes true. It's like we're all free, we're all happy. I see you crying happy tears going, oh, it's resolved, it's finally over. So yeah, your spouse definitely has more power when it comes to something legally, access to something, yeah, something like that, and they will be able to handle it for you. You know, I get I have an idea, like maybe you've got to do something in another country and you never got to get it resolved because you can't go to that country, but maybe your spouse has access to that country. It's far off, but it's, again, you know, something that that could be it. And so they get to resolve it, like go there and resolve it for you. In any case, this is energy of devotion. This is the energy of your spouse saying, drop it. I'm going to take care of this heavy load for you because I can, because I have a great opportunity in my hand that will allow me to be able to carry it through. It might be a bit heavy or painful, but I am so willing to go through this fight for you because you're not getting that access and I can, and I'm gonna do this for you, and it's gonna be a great act of love for you and the family, for the home with the fours here. It's gonna create a lot of stability for you and for them. And I see that, you know, your spouse is expressing a lot of, your spouse or partner is expressing a lot of love in this part of your year. Finally, my dear pile number 4, you get to overcome something you started living with. You're like, perhaps, you know, this is a conversation of your spouse saying, why do you do things the way that you do? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And you're like, no, that brings me stress. Don't open up this subject. like, why does this bring you stress? Why don't you do this? No. Don't come near this thing. It's blocked and I don't want to get stressed. And so your partner will be, you know what? You don't have to go through this. I can do it for you. And you're like, no, don't do that. I've got this, I got that, I got this, and I got that, and I can handle it. No. You refuse. But your spouse says, but this will bring us all stability. This will bring us all happiness. This will be happiness for all of us. Please allow me to do this. I want to do this with all my heart. So something along these lines, if I'm imagining a conversation between you looking at the cards. And so with the doorbell, a new opportunity arises. Ace of Pentacles is an opportunity. A new opportunity arises. And we heard the doorbell, and then the next card right away was the Ace of Pentacles. This is definitely, like I'm mentioning here, a new opportunity arises to resolve something. It's finally the end of this heaviness, and you've got someone here who's like, you stay still. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna resolve it. And this ends into a wish fulfillment. This is almost like a wish you had in your heart that you didn't really dare either speak out or dream about, because this shows that you were living this status quo. You were always on guard, like always ready to be defensive, or always ready to fight it, or always ready to deal with it, as opposed to fixing it from its roots, finally eliminating it from your life. And that's what's going on. This is like going to create a lot of love between you and your partner, maybe a lot of wealth as well. You're gonna feel like you won the lottery in terms of finding the right person, having a great family, as well as finances. Did I miss something here in your reading? Is there another great opportunity that will allow you to make a lot of money? That's why I've got the lottery here. Maybe I'm missing this. Hold on. Was the doorbell and the Ace of Pentacles also showing that you will get another lucrative opportunity for wealth? I think. Hold on. Three of Cups. Wow, King of Pentacles. I know what this is saying. Even the Lover's angel is in the King of Pentacles. I think you thought about this too. The Knight of Pentacles. This is talking about how Knight of Pentacles offering how what was painful that's turning into a celebration, which we discussed thoroughly here, is leading to a lucrative financial opportunity. And it's done because of love, with the Love angel here. Also, the Lovers is a card of choice, because a loved one decided to make a choice to offer this new beginning. And because of that movement that they've done, and the discipline that they will be going through to bring out this pain point, I think you will be celebrating and maybe even pleasantly surprised that this leads to somehow a lot of wealth in your life. A new opportunity arises because of the elimination of some pain. And yes, this card definitely, rainbow blessings, oh my god, in every way. This card absolutely expresses the type of blessings that you will be feeling. Love, elimination of something that's been there forever, turning into a great opportunity and great wealth. Overall, a great happy family. Overall, this is a year of your blessings, my dear pile number 4. I hope you absolutely enjoy your year. It was a pleasure doing your reading for you today. I truly hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you so much for tuning in. Blessings and wishing for a wonderful year. And if you've enjoyed it, please give me a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel so that you never miss a reading that I upload. And my dear pile number 4, I'll catch you in the next reading. Bye.